want to talk about our budget. No one loves Chicago deserves relief. As mayor, I'll cut property taxes 25%. Chicago families are paying too much in property taxes. As Chicago families are being taxed out of their homes. As your next mayor, I'll cut property taxes 25% over the next 3 years. Tonight, the crowd will stop. The echoes of time might have to be quiet. John Kitover, I'm running for Congress here in Illinois 16 years. Chicago's new mayor is rolling up his sleeves to clean the city's trains a little. They said I could change the city. I just didn't know they'd hand me a broom. I'm John Kitover, Libertarian candidate for Chicago mayor. On February 23rd, 27th, we get to choose a new Chicago. I'm John Kitover, your Libertarian candidate for mayor. I'm John Kitover. Chicago, we're free to move again. Chicago, we're top. I'm John Kitover. Chicago. I'm John Kitover, Libertarian candidate for Chicago.
what you want to do is save hundreds when Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance.
That's great, but can you ask your friend to stop digging into the green?
I can ask.
Let's see what she has to say about
Yeah, I mean, Virginia's also on, but like there's some big ballot initiatives that are going to be driving people to the polls, right? And there's also going to be some, I mean, we already saw with some of the special elections that happen and some of the congressional districts.
Severe mental illness and depression, including our cherished America had a tremendous one time, the suicide rate, we had it down a little bit, but they had a hard time. And they got a call from a number of people, including the great Joe Rogan. And they said we have to do something about this. And I wrote in here,
I can't. So this is me back in Jordan likes Trump now? Like, we thought I'd see the way. Another Trump America. There's nothing to lose. They're gonna lose bad. Just saw a video. There's nothing to lose, and they're gonna lose bad. Just saw a video of Aaron slapping Darren hands as he tried to put ketchup on a hot dog at Wiener Circle. The real devil. Oh, Darren just finished shooting a Chicago puff piece. Aaron was slapping Darren's hands at winner circle. Catch up. That's hot dog. Aaron is a real winner. Aaron is a real winner. The real governor. Aaron and Darren just finished shooting a Chicago puff piece. Aaron was slapping Darren's hands at winner circle. He tried putting ketchup on his hot dog. Aaron is a real winner.
That's right, Marie. I'm told the average homeowner is actually paying about $700 more on their property. Tax bill because more on their property.
Scammers rising. Muzzle.
When I first took office in December of 2016, I promised to do more with
Big Malacca Pussy.
Right? So it behooves us upstream
money going into the rainy day fund because, for context, right? Now we have about
Hey, Darren. Welcome to Chicago, the place you call the hellhole.
The place you called the hell. Does Aaron understand communication strategy? No. Did they get the chocolate?
I think it's time I show you a few things. Let's go.
Aaron knows all. Except communication. How stupid could you be? Very stupid. You're gonna lose. You already lost. You already lost. Don't waste any more of your time. Aaron knows all, except communication strategy. How stupid could you be? Very stupid. You already lost. Don't waste any more of your time. Stupid could you be? I understand communication strategy. No. Aaron is really fucking stupid. Real governor. You know what you do? You offer incentives for cutting tax. What you do? You offer incentives for cutting taxes to big businessmen. Psycho Club. Cancer? Cure? You support Dan Bilzerian, the hardcore racist Nazi. You two clowns, go F yourselves. That's okay. Just put Dan Bill, a hardcore racist Nazi. You two clowns can go fuck yourselves. Fuck yourselves. He's not bluffing. They're retarded.
James, can you please come to the training and education meetings for New Mexico, because like that is the current breadth of conversation, is trying to figure out how we name different roles and how we include legacy practitioners.
Yeah, I mean, yes, send me a link. I'm happy to. So
Will do.
That was the easy way. Coming there and advocating for because there has to be, you know, and I don't like comparing it to this, but you know,
No.
Ours bend to my will. Tonight, the cosmos learns my name by the ancient runes and the power of creation. I command the forces of the universe. Rise with ours.
Told me this week there's a short list.
I'm John Kitover, Libertarian candidate for Chicago mayor. On February 23rd, 2027, we get to choose a new direction for our city. Let's build a Chicago that God...
We didn't get cringe daily legal content. During we're wasting the time creating videos no one likes or ever will watch and everyone explaining strongly. This is a video of the government candidate being handled by one. To be cringe or not to be cringe? Are we getting paid to create cringe daily video content? Again, we're wasting the time creating videos no one likes or ever will watch and everyone explaining strongly. I know you're an idiot, so let me explain something to you about. You will be arrested soon enough.
I heard Sergey is back and working a bit on AI. What is the involvement of Larry and Sergey these days, and what advice are they giving you?
I talk to them regularly. Sergey is actually spending more time in the office. He's literally coding and,
I heard Sergey is back and work.
Every device.
Yes, girl. Okay, so
This is why blocking spam calls never stops them.
What do you mean? Is that just some random caller?
No. When your phone lights up like that with unknown numbers, it's not the callers, it's the massive leak behind them.
Okay, so what do you do?
Can't beat being dumb.
One more time. I got to hit the streets off, make the streets talk, let them know it ain't a sweet walk. This gon' be the only joint made this year that'll knock to 2003. And y'all gon' see. Car accident. Don't accept.
What is the key to
hi, Chicago. My name.
You might not be wrong.
Most investigative.
We are an incredibly ruthless country. The amount of murder and mayhem that we've created around the world is just unbelievable. We are an
When was the
Take out the trash, and once you get 'em out, tell 'em not.
He has a look around the foyer, but right away, he doesn't like what he sees.
How you doing? I need your hands out of your pocket. Come on in here, please. No, you don't want to do that, sir. Trust me. Trust me, sir. Come on in.
We are following for you tonight.
You know the money you get from
I don't know what most white people in this country feel. I can only include what they feel from the state of their institutions.
body for apologizing for our support for Israel. There's no apology to be made. None. It is the best $3 billion investment we make. Were there not an body?
That's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone. Yes, that's how mainstream they've become. Okay, Egyptian planes?
So one of your categories was inadmissible evidence, right? And I know you're not a lawyer, but you're generally familiar with there are certain things in a penalty phase of a capital case that a victim impact witness can say and certain things they can't say, right? Like you can't express opinions about the defendant, as an example. Why is this sort of coverage in relation to her commenting on court appearances and whether Mr. Robinson should have the benefit of discovery and her opinion about guilt and the narrator?
He's gonna be found not guilty.
That's how widespread you think.
The very top بشك مشاريع كثيرة في العالم هدامة، وللأسف اليوم أن أغلب هذه المشاريع الهدامة موجودة في الشرق الأوسط وبجوار.
Dave Marte from the Marte Law Office here. The question today is, can I be fired if I decide to file a workers' compensation claim? It is.
Tom, you've invested nearly $500 million in Palantir, a contractor aiding and abetting ICE operations that's kidnapped people here in Bay Ridge. Do you have a response? Like how?
Here's one of the authors of medical malpractice.
I applied to MIT, and I was accepted. But then I got this call. I got a call from Wesleyan University. I'd never heard of Wesleyan University. I was, high school student. I didn't know everything. And they said, well, we've heard about you. We'd really like you to apply to Wesleyan. So I made a few inquiries. It sounded, and I said, okay. So, and they said, come down for the weekend. We'll do this for you and that, and go to a class. I don't know. I must have come down on a Friday. Whatever it was, I had a lovely time at Wesleyan. It was a beautiful place. And I was swept off my feet by their, interest and the prettiness of the place. So I applied to Wesleyan, and I was rejected. So there was no choice. I mean, I was destined. I was destined for this place.
Look around my neighborhood, all empty storefronts. There was a Sicilian bakery a few doors down. Look around my neighborhood.
Due to the stabbing of a police dog during an arrest in Brisbane last year.
Never sue the person who hit you up.
הבאנו הישגים כבירים. חיסלנו את מצבור הנשק העצום של 150,000.
Drink alcohol if you want to destroy your liver, but if you want to cleanse your liver.
Stephen Greer, this is huge. How you doing, Mr. Greer? I'm a big fan of your work, man. Thank you so much for all that you do. To break it down, what do you want people to know? Like, in just a really short form, what did we need to know?
Well, we're not alone. Only about 10-20% of the objects seen are non-human. The rest are ours. From Lockheed's upwards, Northrop, Raytheon. Most of the information on the subject is false, but at the center of it is some amazing information and the technologies that if we put them out in, poverty, pollution, all that in 15 to 20 years. So, it's a great consequence. This is why.
Through December of 2025, we received messages at my office that said, I hope somebody shoots you and your children and your wife in the head. Pew, pew, mother, pew, pew. I would stay indoors as much as possible, and my children, unfortunately. Through December of 2025.
I was today's.
Micro-influence.
pretty crazy and that they're the businessmen. So when I think about all of these things that
In the CIA, we didn't give a hoot about democracy. I mean, it was fine if a government was elected and would cooperate with us, but if it didn't, then democracy didn't mean a thing to us. And I don't think it means a thing today. The true goal of the United States government is control. And they feel that if the United States did not control the governments of Latin America.
I'm Bill Carnes, a real accident attorney. Now, you may have traumatic.
As late as the late 19th, early 20th century, there was a movement called Cosmism in the sort of around the time of the Soviet Revolution. It claimed that for as late.
While others had doubted
The slogan of the Antichrist is peace and safety.
I love the idea of getting a drone and having light fentanyl-laced urine spraying.
You feel human all the time? I feel extremely human. I feel like, driven by crazy emotions as much as anybody.
Like, I spent a lot of time talking to Nazis, like real Nazis. And I know it's difficult to hear.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
The slogan.
By voting yes, I'll fix it.
You spoke to Fire Chief Nagro, denies talking to you on that day of 9/11. Can you answer those questions and address the theories against you?
Everybody sit down. Whoa.
Are you aware of testimony of bombs in the building before the building collapsed, sir? Are you aware of testimony? Sir, there's testimony by Mary Jane. Sir, you don't have to touch me. Listen, I'll walk away. All I'm asking is a question. I don't have to be kicked out. It's a legitimate question. You don't have to put your hands on me. But all I'm saying is, no, I'm not. I'm here. The question was not answered. That's why I have a career. Larry Silverstein was told not to come into work. That's why him, his daughter, and his son never showed up work on 9/11. He put an insurance policy on the building. Reporters, do your job.
Let me ask you about the mission, because every time I see President Trump, he says this repeatedly, that the election was rigged.
That folks can fix their mouths to say anything. What do you hear this
AIPAC was originally with Jason Friedman. It was widely reported. When it started looking like he didn't have a path, he had to.
As you know, I worked at CNN. I worked at Fox News. I worked at NBC. And in all of those places, if I was to...
You want to still be fine? So the primary source of death in Palestine is the fact that Hamas is...
I keep seeing the same recurring types of crime.
What the hell's going on with chemtrails?
He's fascinated by chemtrails. There is a wide spectrum of different operations. They're doing biological and chemical releases on the population to manipulate the environment. Most of the programs are weather modification related. There are heart.
What the hell's going on?
That's how whites.
I want to tell everybody how this happened. I sent President Trump some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. And there's there's more than 5 million people that are Look at all of this. I mean, there's hundreds of them. Look at all these old ones. And old is good. They never stop growing, which means more Africa. And look at this mum. She must be 100 meters. You're briefing without me. An oversight, I assume?
No, this is not an oversight. After your fiasco with Sully, you're done, Colonel. You're confined to base pending an investigation.
Negative on that. I need to roll. Sully will be there, which means that Spider will be there as well.
Don't look at him. He's one step away from the brig himself.
Don't tell him not to look at me.
What are you gonna do? Call Daddy?
You mean the chairman?
Enough.
I can still complete this mission.
You're a disgrace to your uniform. Assuming you remember what a uniform is. You're grounded, Colonel. Permanently.
Look at all of this.
If nobody else wants to lend you money,
When our people
Chicago, I'm John Kitover, your libertarian candidate for mayor. Tonight we're celebrating freedom, community, and this incredible city on the ice. Chicago.
Alexa, where was the original Jerusalem?
Of age. At that time, my whole family wiped out.
Yes, sir.
Yes, the Holocaust is big business because Germany so far has given the Jews, I think, at least $200 billion. So it's big business. And some of you are still getting $1,000 a month. And a lot of people don't know this. And then people don't realize who brought the slaves to America. They were Jewish ships.
They was Jewish ships.
Of age. At that time, my
I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberties. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody.
personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community. The once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center.
He ain't lying.
I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 1,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing case. A huge cover-up. Jack Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. Bobby Kennedy's assassination, huge cover-up. World Trade Center, huge cover-up. Okay, terrorism. They're using it as an excuse to take away our constitutional rights and our civil liberty. The Illuminati, Bilderberg, New World Order, globalists are the element behind this. It dovetails into the satanic movement, and this movement has infiltrated into our intelligence community, the once great FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with an individual who was head of the CIA hit squad. He had over 3,000 individuals around the world he could call upon to go out and kill somebody. I personally investigated the Oklahoma City bombing. I personally investigated.
Idiot says what?
I personally.
Alexa, where?
And the amazing thing is when you open it and you go like this, you will have an illustration of Mecca with the Kaaba. So it's an original.
Nobody needs a book lunch, do they? Are you serious? Well, a lot of people do quite nicely without them. They just turn on the TV in the morning and get enough news, and an awful lot of people don't read.
Do they really do nicely?
I don't know. I should talk to them maybe more in depth to find out if they are doing not nicely.
How would you do without books?
Oh, I'd be badly off, but it's my trade. It's my thing. I think it's good for writers to keep in mind that they are writing and always have written for my minority. The world has never been full of readers. They've always been. And others have these.
The very top programmers were worth 10 times more than the ones right below. There's something special about the mathematical reasoning skills of programmers. Those people will become more valuable, not less valuable, because these systems need to be controlled by humans at the moment.
This is a banner.
In the world of finance, I'm the highest earning person in the world in finance.
You're the highest what?
Earning person in the world in finance.
Wow.
In the world.
So explain that to me.
So, I'm a hedge fund manager, and I've transformed my fund into a personal investment vehicle because it made such high returns. Wow. And now, it's on the internet on Forbes.
For your answer, a prior restraint on speech is widely considered the most serious.
The CIP has a...
Michael Jackson hated Steven Spielberg. This is what makes me think that Michael Jackson was probably innocent, because the media destroyed him. The medical industry destroyed him.
I don't care about the bulldozers. I care more about the weaponry. So if they don't want to...
She didn't believe me until I forced it.
And currently there is somebody inside this tank so that you can see what it's like. I think he was in here. Yes, there he is.
In the dark, I injected the acid in my thigh and went in and floated on the surface. I became non-human, and the terror became energy, total, pure, primitive energy.
The goal is to transcend human perspective, leading to places where science and science fiction merge.
The Holocaust was unbelievable to me. That I lost everybody.
Look, I'm going to keep this quick. Can you click the link below and add your name to... Show you have my back. And...
Oh.
AI capacity is shaping the balance of power between nations and all of our security. One former OpenAI executive said, quote, "We're building portals from which we're genuinely summoning aliens. The portals currently exist in the United States and China, and..."
Said I love you, dogs and me. Thank you.
Let me say this. The Democratic Party, taking 2024, going back 2020, invited a bunch of culture wars into our kids' schools, and we lost.
Their purpose. I think that this technology is the perfect defense against a hypersonic missile. Hypersonic missiles are no threat to the United States. We can teleport a nuke back into the Kremlin. We can detonate a nuke from outer space within 5 seconds of the ICBM taking off. So what are these orbs? These orbs are the most secret superweapon in the United States arsenal. This is the biggest leak of intelligence ever in the
I'm here in Phnom Penh.
Looking for a family? Oh, hi there. My name's Aaron Hill, and I'm the guy that researches how many Jews there are in things. You've probably seen some of my work.
Looking healthy.
Book does not have to make money to make you money. Eric. We help me. I was encouraged by.
Once scraped FBI and the CIA. I have, in the past, had personal contact with...
I can squirt if you rub me right. Your this pussy all night. Slide your finger in, I'm so tight.
knows it's called responsibility. Really? When? Fucking have that rest, bro. Hello? Hello? I'm gonna get some blues that it's called responsibility.
Riders inbound.
I see that, so light them up.
I can't, man. Weapons locked out. They all have IFF badges.
Expand it.
416, you see the target.
Ben!
Mission accomplished, General. Excellent. Told Rook might go himself.
Not enough for you to hand down the gun. You've got to bring
Her pussy is my paradise. Every time I squeeze in, it hugs like a vice. She got lips so sweet, but they ain't on her face. They talk in tongues and drip holy grace. It's wetter than a bayou in a summer storm. She bites me raw like she was born to perform. No need for dinner, I skip the plate. I dive straight in like it's all you can eat. Oh Lord, I'm sucking on sand, face buried deep where the good times begin. She creams like butter on a Texas toast.
I see that. Light him up. I can't, man. Weapons locked out. They all have IFF batteries. Expand it. Yes, Kitover does. Charity isn't just spare change. It's a change of heart. Equality means every hand gets the same handshake. Community? That's the block party where we all bring...
Her pussy is my paradise. Every time I squeeze in, it hugs like a vice. She got
The
lips
Chicago
so
mayor will
sweet,
instruct
but they ain't on her
CPD to arrest
face. They
CTE
talk in
past and
tongues
current
and drip
leadership under
holy
recall.
grace.
Go
It's
back to
wetter
eating
than a
hot dogs with
bayou
Aaron's
in a
on Mark.
summer
Don't forget to
storm.
order
She
the
bite me raw like she
milkshake
was
next time.
born to perform. No need for dinner, I skip the plate. I dive straight in like it's all you can eat. Oh Lord, I'm sucking on sand, face buried deep where the good times begin. She creams like butter on a Texas toast. I'm tongue deep ghost in the Holy Ghost. I'd sell my soul for another bite. Her pussy is my paradise every night. She queefs like a trumpet when she grinds real low. Got a rhythm in her hips like a back road hoe. She rides reverse like she's taking the wheel. Whispers dirty prayers with sex appeal. She likes it rough, likes to be choked. Said pull my hair, daddy, right before she spoke. She squirts like a sprinkler
Chicago
on
mayor will
4th of
instruct
July.
CPD to
I
arrest
thought I'd
CTE past
drown,
and
but I
current leadership
can't
under
fly.
recall.
Oh,
Go
Jesus.
back to eating hot dogs with Aaron's on Mark. Don't forget to order the chocolate milkshake next time.
Our top story.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to crony non. Profits the seed to you is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's the black tax socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the You stamped our paychecks with a smiling mask. Call to care, call to change while you pass the hat. Your friends at the table eating out the back. We're stuck in the checkout line doing the math. You borrowed a mountain for a parking lot dream. Sign your name on the dollar like it's free, free, free. We wake up to letters with the red ink screams. Every promise on paper feels cheap to me. Brandon Johnson is the tag. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spend. Cash goes out, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Transparency on every track. Brandon Johnson is a tag. You call it for the people, but the doors stay closed. Same names on the contracts, every story we're told. You preach about affordable, then raise the toll. Whole city in a chokehold, just to feed your road. We're tired of slogans on a pretty blue sign. Want a public spending tracker in real time. Not another photo op on our dime. We're done with the fiction, this is our line. Brandon Johnson is a tag. We're the ones who pay it back. All the bills and all the spin. Cash goes out, we're locked in. Open up the books right now. Show the numbers line by line. Transparency on every track. Brandon Johnson is a tag. We want to see every cent, every check, every beat. Oh. Brandon Johnson is the sting. Brandon Johnson is the sting. Reparation for black slaves is the sting. It's a black tax socialist, taxologist, no taxationist. Affordability is the sting. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Every Brandon Johnson criminal. CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. He is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the time. Open up for transparency now. Let's spending triangle now. Brandon Johnson is the scandal. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparation for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialist. Black taxologist, no taxationist. Affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Morals want $3 billion to give the crony doctors. The CTU is a mafia propaganda. Organization of portability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is a
Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam.
Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam.
Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam. Transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is a tax. Brandon Johnson is a scam.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. billion to give to crony non-profits. The CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the the book's transparency. Clever spinning tracker. Now, Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax. Socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to crony non-profits. The CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the book's transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam. Reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax, socialism, taxologists, all taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to crony non-profits. The CTU is a mafia propaganda organization. Affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax.
We're drifting out. For fun.
No elected official, including apparently the president himself, a shadowy government with its own air force, its own navy, its own fundraising mechanism, and the ability to pursue his own ideas of national interest, free from all checks and balances, and free from the law itself. It is an elitist vision of government that trusts no one, not the people, not Congress, and not the cabinet. It is a vision of a government operated by persons convinced they have a monopoly on truth.
We believe as an industry that in the next 1 year, the vast majority of clones will be replaced by AI.
Oh, it's like everything. It hides its thing.
What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, the phone.
Only on Fox 11, a young woman's cry for help, a shocking arrest, and her family's fight for justice. Tonight, why her loved ones say they won't stop until her voice is heard. Here's her.
Quick story for you, tell you what. And 30 years in between acid and the space.
Out there. Let me tell you, let me make that up. Let me say that up. They want to get some other people to be in the corner. In fact, I had people who tell me why don't I go to Africa and start my own space business. I would ride up that elevator to go to my office, day in, day out. And there was that KKK sign up there. What I did was sat at my desk and drew me a black power fist.
so that extremists between left to extremist as a profitable career that is not seeing go through. So you put up an extremist sticker next to an extremist sticker, but it's possible career and it's not seeing go through.
Friday felt like a shadow. Hope was buried deep. Sky went dark without warning. Love was left to bleed. We thought it was over. Stone rolled in place. Silence filled the garden where we used to pray. But something in the stillness wouldn't let go. You were still breathing. Under the weight of the night, still moving out of the reach of the light. Death thought it had you held out, but love kept beating like a hidden drum. Now the stone is broken and the grave gave way. You were still breathing. Now I'm alive today. So I'm alive today. Morning came in whispering, tears were in her eyes. She was searching for a body, didn't hear you rise. Then you said her name and the world stood still. In that single moment, death lost its will, and everything that was shattered started to heal. You were still breathing under the weight of the night. Ooh, still moving out of the reach of the light. They thought it had you held out in one, but love kept beating like a hidden drum. Now the stone is broken and the grave gave way. You were still breathing. Now I'm alive today. If you walked out of the grave, then nothing holds me now. If you conquer death itself, then every chain comes down. What was buried in the dark is rising up in light. If you are alive in me, then I am brought to life. Alive again, alive again, alive again. You call me out, and I rose again. Alive again, alive again, alive again, alive again. Once you defeated, won't hold me again. Alive again, alive again, alive again, alive again. You call me out, and I rose again. Alive again, alive again. What you defeated won't hold me again. Que la vida son dos coplas y una ya la he cantado. Así que dame otro besito y que nos quiten lo bailado. Si la vida es un fandango, me marcaré un taconeado. Y si no me sé la letra, pues lo canto improvisado. Ay, que suene la guitarra y retumbe el taconeo. Que la feria está que arde, vamos a armar jaleo. Baila niño, arrímate más, que esta copla va por ti. Brindemos por lo vivido y lo que queda por vivir. No le debo nada al miedo, ni a las penas, ni al ayer. Hoy me calzo mis tacones, voy de frente y con poder. Que la copla que me queda suene fuerte y con descaro. Que la vida es un suspiro y lo mejor aún no ha llegado. Ay, que suene la guitarra y retumbe el taconeo. Que la feria está que arde, vamos a armar jaleo. Baila niño, arrímate más, que esta copla va por ti. Brindemos por lo vivido y lo que queda por vivir. Que me quemen los recuerdos si no vuelvo a sentir lo que ardía en tu mirada cuando estabas junto a mí. No hay promesa, no hay mañana, solo queda este latir. Y un te quiero mal callado que no supe repetir. Lunes de alumbrado, farolillos y alegría. Me pongo mi traje nuevo y empieza la romería. Rebujito en mano, taconeo en el albero. Como acabará la noche es un misterio. Ay, que me quiten lo bailado, las madrugadas de feria, los abrazos robados.
Shouldn't Pam be arrested? Shouldn't Pam be arrested?
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon.
Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the America, America, USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God, joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace in the deep aspect of the day. Oh, for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9, hold,
It was Julie Shield.
strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, America, America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, love, and God. Joy, abundance, and health, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 11, 10, 9.
This man is every man who stole from you. Every man who terrorized you. Who made you feel restless and despised. This man is every man who robbed you of your dignity and made you ashamed to belong to this once great nation. Give him to you.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. President of the United States. Justice, love, and God. Joy, abundance, healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming President of the United States, tiny house. Donald Trump, President of the United States, tiny hands and orange skin, king and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Freedom, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword.
Donald Trump, President of the United States. Tiny hands and orange skin. King and master of the universe. Donald Trump, President of the world. America, 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 America. USA, 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 USA. Justice, law, and God. Joy, abundance, and health. Healing, truth, and peace. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. Strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Donald Trump, President of the United States. Donald Trump, president of the world. America, 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 America.
Justice, Lord God.
Joy, abundance, and health. Change the beaches. You can't be someone who's not. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Once you have all the established,
is they want to have one Christian and they have a team of like 5 to 6 weird atheists all attacking, over talking, and then asking like question on top of question before you can even answer the first question by like 2, 3 multiple atheists at one time. So it's like your dog pile. And so if I were him and I was putting down the audience and then just bringing up one other Christian, that's what it seems like.
Hi, everybody. I clicked the button here that...
argue the opposite. I would say it's Muslims and Christians there.
Hi, I clicked the button where it says ask to speak, and I would like to be put in the queue.
What question did you want to ask?
Yeah, he has a question he has to ask.
I recently opened up a new room called Are You Not for God? And I'm hoping that the contrasting audiences and communication will finally help us settle this difficult question once and for all.
What's the question that you think is being answered?
Well, I think that you're doing the same game or show that I do and that Donald does in the Prove to Me the G0D question mark exists room, which is it's a trick pony show. Meaning, like, imagine having a show on CBS, Netflix, etc., called Prove to Me God Exists. And for years, it's the Gong Show. People come in and they try to prove to the audience and to the host that God exists. And then the host hits the gong and they chuck him off the stage. And then the new one comes in. So technically, it's religion is the boy who cried wolf. But the boy who cried wolf works every time. It does not degrade in authenticity as people hypothesize. The boy who cried wolf scam works every single time. I am complete.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay, I would like to ask. Well, I don't really have to ask.
Really quick, well, before he leaves, I want to acknowledge how John is. See, he does that. He'll come up, he'll concisely, present his position, and then he politely moves himself down to the audience. I think it's brilliant, and I really appreciate that, John. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to do the same thing, please.
Well, no, because I might have some follow-up questions, Katie. I had a question about Jesus and his nature. Is there anything that I could ask you that you might be able to answer for me?
They didn't even get to talk. Okay.
Just really quick, because I know you want to talk about joy, right? And
yeah.
The fruits that you learned. Did you learn about the fruits and joy in church today? Is that right, Katie?
It's not like the first time, but I think that I learned more information about it, and it gave it more context, made it more palatable to understand the importance of joy. And yeah, I mean, I can talk to you more about it if you want.
Could you just tell me maybe some key points that you covered?
So we had like a lesson plan, and there's 3 main points, and that he wanted us to know. And it's things that we need to grow in. So, like, of the fruits of the Spirit, it says, but the fruits of the Spirit is joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. Against such things there is no law. So basically it says that, like, just like if it was apples or oranges or something like that, you can eat too many apples or too many strawberries. But you can, what it's saying is that of joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, you can have, the Bible says you can have as much joy as you want. You can have as much peace as you want. You can have as much kindness as you want. And so what happens is that, like, bad things happen to everybody, maybe at your job, or you lose a loved one, or you battled with addiction, or you know somebody that, you know, is hurting. And all those things, like, deplete your joy, right? And so God wants us to grow in our joy. And so the three ways that he has us grow in our joy is through salvation, love, and our future. And so he gave three scriptures that went along with salvation, was in Psalms 51:12, and it says, restore to me the joy of your salvation and grant a willing spirit to sustain me. And we can talk more about that, but I just don't want to talk too much. So the second one was grow in, stop it, Banjo, grow in the joy of God's love. Jeremiah 31:3, and it says, the Lord appeared to us, sorry about my dog, in the past, saying, I have loved you with an everlasting love. I have drawn you with unfailing kindness. Now he's really talking about Israel and the people of Israel, but that has, like, held true through time. And you know, he wants to love us, and by us just, instead of pushing back his love, accepting his agape, like, godlike love, which is like, he only made human beings able to accept, like, that amount of his unnatural, like, unfailing love. And he wants us to be able to accept it. So in order for our joy to grow, we need to grow in our salvation, we need to grow in our love, and we need to grow in joy of our future. And it says Romans 15:13, and then John 5:24. We can talk about those if you want.
Awesome. So could you just, like, sum that up really quickly and tell me what you actually learned? Like, what was the new information that you gleaned today?
So the biggest part of all the separate, which we're going to do a series of fruits of the Spirit for each one of them. And the one for today, which was joy, I learned that in order for me to not be depleted in joy from the perils of life and everything, I need to grow in my salvation. I need to grow in the joy of God's love, and grow in the joy of salvation, grow in the joy of God's love, and grow in the joy of the future that he has in store for me.
Awesome. So you didn't know that until today at the building?
No, what I'm trying to say is that, like, it's rich. It's more of like kind of like a gas tank. So, like, we all have some joy in us, mostly. Some people more than others, but everybody is eventually going to run, and you can't let it run completely out of gas. You can let your car run completely out of gas. You can let your joy run completely out of gas. Things in this world will make you run completely out of joy, and I need that reminder, and it was a healthy reminder for me to know.
But I thought you had salvation. Don't you have salvation?
I do have salvation, but so that's the three parts of it. So some people can handle
so
the
it's mostly
salvation.
reliant on your mental state. So God isn't really doing anything for you. It's all about, like, your thinking and your approach.
No, God has
I'm
so
looking
much
for a
love for me
white wife.
and so much joy in Him to give to me that I can't attain that on my own. I need God to show that to me.
Okay, so do I have salvation?
You don't have salvation, so you don't actually have real joy.
What exactly is salvation?
Accepting that Jesus Christ died on the cross and rose again, and He did it because He loves you.
How many other people rose on that day?
No one else.
Oh, that's factually incorrect based on your own evidence.
Mm-mm.
So you don't read your Bible. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it says the tombs of Jerusalem opened up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that you were talking about that. And I was actually singing that song.
Funny how you guys, no matter how many times it's mentioned to you, this is why I bring it up, because it's
You don't even have a whole conversation about
hold on a second, Chrissy, I'm still talking.
Okay, I
Remember what I
apologize.
told you earlier? I said you guys.
Okay, can I go down the audience?
No. We want to hear from you, but we want to have a respectful dialogue. Are you open to that?
Okay, I'm open.
Okay, great. Because you complained about how atheists don't let you speak properly earlier. Remember that? Okay. So what I find phenomenal is the phenomenon itself, and how Christians just don't know about it, don't want to talk about it, act like they haven't been reminded of it like you just did. Because I distinctly remember directly talking with you about it within the last couple of weeks. And now all of a sudden you're like, oh, well, that didn't happen. And then as soon as Kyle said it, you're like, oh, yeah, that little part. So how many people, how many men were resurrected the same day Jesus was kidding?
Several graves had opened up. I know that he took away the sting of death because he conquered the grave.
You can just say you don't know the number, because that was the
really
question
don't.
I asked you.
I don't.
Yeah.
No, I really
But
don't.
at least two, right?
Well, no, there was multiple. There would be more. I mean,
Well,
it
that's
was
why
several.
I said at least two, because we don't know. It says all the saints of Jerusalem, so that's at least two, because it's plural, right?
So let's open up the Bible and just read from it.
Well, I don't need to. I already got it. I mean, you seem to not know about it, right? Do you not know about it?
Don't we all just need a little bit of a refresher of joy?
I don't. I don't need it. Do you?
I do, for sure.
Oh, you need a refresher on the Bible that you believe in? Okay, go ahead. Go refresh yourself.
It says, may the God of hope fill you with all joy and peace as you trust in him, so that you may overflow with hope by the power of the Holy Spirit. Romans 15:13, Mr. Honeybat.
Oh, I thought you were going to reference the part where all the saints of Jerusalem's graves opened and they all walked the streets and there's tons of people that saw this happen.
No, I'm going to stay on this joy kick until it spills over to you. Hey, wait a minute. What the heck, Davey? Pardon me. Okay, thank you, Davey.
You don't want to talk about what the subject is? You want to just be rude on my stage?
No, I don't want to be rude. I just want to make Davey laugh a whole bunch so that he keeps giving me a shout.
Well, Kitty, look, I understand that this is kind of your shtick, and I appreciate that. That's why I engage with you. But as long as we're honest about your shtick, you don't want to talk about all the saints of Jerusalem now, right?
Let's talk about all the saints of Jerusalem.
Okay, cool. So can you just concede that there were at least 3 people that resurrected on the day that Jesus rose from the dead? Because
okay, now I see the problem. You're using the word resurrected.
Well, define resurrection.
Okay, let's just not assume that Kitty knows everything. And okay. I pulled up Resurrection X. I don't want that. Resurrection. Meaning. Resurrection is.
Well, you don't even know what it means. Oh, okay. So why were you having contention with me?
Honey.
If you don't know what it means, if you didn't even
I'm gonna assume that you didn't mean to yell at me because you're my friend.
Well, not yet.
Resurrection.
Does that feel like yelling you, Kitty?
Yeah,
like
it did.
Like a damaged dog?
No, I'm like one of those type personalities. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can say that.
I'll use more kid gloves with you, Kitty.
But don't call me kitty litter anymore, okay? Yeah. Don't call me kitty litter anymore.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Okay, Kitty. Did you not know what resurrected meant until you were reading the definition right now?
No, I knew what it meant.
And then why are you having to remind yourself? Why did you act like? Why are you so adamant about saying that they weren't resurrected?
Because, listen, it says resurrection is the act of rising from the dead, returning to life, or reviving someone forgotten or unused. It specifically refers to Jesus Christ's return to life in Christianity, or the general revival of a person or concept. Synonymous include revival, renewal, restoration, resuscitation.
Yeah, okay. So where's the contradiction in what I said now? What do you have in the
synonymous with Jesus Christ.
And then what does it say right after that, Christy? Remember you read more than that? What does it say?
Honey, you might be right about this. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, so let's remember this conversation now. You can spread it to your family and friends that there's multiple people that resurrected the day Jesus did, right?
Many people.
According to your own evidence.
According to the gospel, Jesus explicitly raised 3 individuals from the dead. Lazarus of Bethany, the daughter of Jairus, and the son of Nan. So he resurrected them.
Okay, he resurrected people, and on the same day that he resurrected after that, because he had to die first, right? The saints of Jerusalem also were resurrected, correct, Kitty?
Wrong.
The NIV.
Okay, so then you're just going to be a dishonest person now, right?
No, you're lying. You're saying that they just resurrected like themselves.
The NIV. The NIV,
Yes, sir.
no. What he's suggesting is that these saints resurrected. The NIV suggests that these saints were resurrected when Jesus died, and then went into
Hallelujah.
Jerusalem after Jesus' resurrection. So they resurrected when Jesus died on the cross, and once he resurrected, they actually went into the city of Jerusalem. A number of commentators agree with this view.
Okay, let's just not assume
Yeah,
that Chrissy
so we're correct.
Kitty knows everything.
So do you
And,
see more than one resurrection?
So do you see the comparison or the blunder that my friend and yourself, Honey Badger, is making? So did Lazarus resurrect? Okay, then let me teach you.
Multiple resurrections, right?
Yes. Can I finish, please? Zip it,
The
Kyle.
thing I just read
Maybe if you're respectful, Kitty.
I will be directing on this. Thank you, honey.
No,
Okay,
respectful.
but you.
I need you to respect our
Oh,
intelligence
respect.
and respect the
Okay.
audience, okay?
Oh,
We don't
okay.
need the rigmarole that Christians typically do. We need you to stick to topic and be clear and honest, okay, Chrissy?
You say kitty. I don't say kitty litter.
Okay, Kitty. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Meow. Okay.
I need words of affirmation. Okay, you don't have a purr. Okay, now it's even freaky. All right, well, listen, people in your audience will get violently vomited ill. Yeah, thank you, Abby. Okay, now, besides, I have Abby. She defends me. Okay, so, I love you too, Abby. Okay.
No, this
All right,
is too
now
much.
let's-
Like,
Yeah, I know. I
Is it
love
making you uncomfortable, Abby?
Yeah, me too. a little bit.
Maybe I should just start using the N-word at people, huh?
Stop it. Okay, respectful.
Yeah, you guys are the biggest hypocrites. It's
I
insane.
mean, N-word's not really like,
I feel like Bruce Lee, right? Like I have to take on like 28 of you fucking bots at once, and like ever.
Bruce Lee didn't take on bots. Okay, but listen, can I please finish now? Because Kyle had a really important thing to say, but he screwed it up right at the end. And I want to correct his stupidity. No offense, Kyle.
Wait,
All
sorry,
right,
Kitty.
well,
We said be respectful, and you agreed to.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm sorry that I said your comments were stupid, but I just find them ignorant
You
and
literally
arrogant.
read to you from your book. Are you like not paying attention?
I find them ignorant, arrogant,
You
and
find
lacking
you find the
intelligence.
words of the Bible ignorant?
No, I find his ability to use to discern scripture and exegete scripture to be alarmingly stupid.
He didn't even exegete.
So
He just read.
I didn't. I just read it.
Well, I would think that his depiction and discernment of
This is
what
what you're
God
doing.
taught-
That's what you're doing, Kitty.
I'm trying to, but I keep getting
Well, why would
interrupted.
we trust yours? Aren't you kind of like? Don't you have like some weird history with like drugs and stuff that make your mind fizz a little bit?
Okay, well then why don't you just let someone else talk if you don't want me to talk?
Okay, that's fine. If you don't want to talk anymore about it, you want to.
I really just want
We
you want
asked
to
you to
lie.
be respectful and honest, and it seems like you didn't want to agree to those terms anymore.
I can't find my vape.
Okay. All right. Kitty.
But listen,
There,
I
there.
found it.
There.
Okay. No, that's not it. Okay. Okay, what was I gonna say? Oh, so do you think Lazarus resurrected himself, Kyle?
No.
Do you think? Okay, thank you. Do you think the people that rose out of the graves, like The Walking Dead, after Jesus resurrected, do you think that they popped up out of the graves for no reason or just on their own volition?
I don't know why you're asking me questions. I'm critiquing
Because
your view.
all of these questions answer the main point. Resurrection occurs, like Jesus' resurrection, because of the authority and ultimate power of Jesus Christ, because he is God incarnate. Those zombies that came up from the grave, Lazarus, that was just a human being.
Okay.
They couldn't have been unalived.
Okay.
Just because they just really missed their family.
Okay.
Or one.
Okay. So
Okay.
they were resurrected, and
By how?
it doesn't. I don't know, but they were resurrected, right?
Jesus is how.
Jesus resurrected multiple people on the same day that he resurrected, right?
Jesus was, okay, Jesus wasn't the only person that was resurrected.
Resurrected, right, Kitty?
Okay, as long as you say it like that, then yes, I agree.
Okay, so when someone says how many people were resurrected the same day as Jesus, you must say many.
Okay. As long as you say the part that that Jesus if you say Jesus resurrected many people the day that.
Well, it doesn't say that in your scripture. Show me where it's that Jesus resurrected. Let's see. Okay.
He conquered the grave.
No, I
It would
asked. Did
be
you hear
no-
the question I asked?
Let's look it up in scripture. Why don't we just look it up?
Look, if you don't know, just say, "Oh, I don't know if I can do that." Just say, "I don't know."
I don't have the entire Bible memorized. Do you, Honey Badger?
I'll even accept that you can, when you say, "I can't do that. I can't do that," Honey Badger.
I can do it every day of the week. You can't because you're scared to open up a book and read it.
That's
Is that
factual.
rude?
Again, I told you to be respectful and honest. You're speaking.
What was the last book that you read?
Last book I read was the Quran.
Ew. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that.
I got it. Hold on.
Oh no, actually, the last book I read was The Prophet by Khalil Gibran.
10 Hours to Live by Brian. I can't remember his last name.
Wait, why are you going after the biblical?
What do you mean?
Why don't you just know? We're asking you to provide.
I just read all kinds of books.
I need you. What I'm asking is for you to tell us where in the Bible it says that Jesus resurrected all the saints of Jerusalem. Can you just provide that for us, Kitty?
It doesn't say that in the Bible.
Okay. Well, then don't say that it does.
I didn't say that.
You said that you accepted the terms if I conceded that it was Jesus who resurrected the saints of Jerusalem, didn't you?
Yes, but you said all of them. You were saying like every single,
That's
like
what it
I don't
says
know how
in
many.
your book. It says all the saints of Jerusalem.
Oh, all the saints. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Kitty, are you? I'm sorry. Are you listening to the words coming out of my mouth?
No, because I'm listening to that's the problem. I'm listening to the words that are coming out of your mouth, not the additions that you're making every 5 seconds. You see the difference?
Yeah, the only reason I'm doing this is because I feel like I'm trying to herd a kitty cat.
I feel like you're being dishonest. And I'm trying to be respectful.
I think the room would disagree, Kitty.
I don't.
Well,
and look,
we can take a vote. Here, I'll put a poll. I'll say, hey, who's being more honest? Honey Badger or Kitty Litter?
And please, Johnny.
Vote.
Please, man. Please, Davey. Please, Nadia. Please, Bobby. Please, Universe. Please, Ron. Please, SIA. Please, Abby. Kyle, I know I've already lost your vote, so it's fine.
Well, I'm looking at this, right? I mean, the way it's framed is it appears that this happens after.
Put the poll up.
Right? Because if we go back, right, to 50, it says, and Jesus cried out with a loud voice and yielded up his spirit, right? And then we have the curtain ripping in the temple in 51, and then we get to 52, where it says the tombs were opened and many bodies of the saints who had, quote, fallen asleep were risen, and coming out of the tombs after his resurrection, they went into the holy city and appeared to many.
Yes. 500, at least 500.
No, that's
doesn't say 500.
She's confused again. These people, I think they're just brainwashed by their.
No,
it says
yes.
many.
But listen,
no idea what you're even referring to.
No, me and Kyle were on a good rhythm, and so then.
It says many.
Right, but then if you continue to
you're
read
so
on.
convoluted in the storyline that you.
Sorry, Kyle, he's being dishonest again. So go on and keep reading, Kyle. You'll get to the part where it's 500.
Yeah. Right, about
Kyle's
Jesus.
doing a great job. Yeah, exactly. Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he would be the one that was once dead and resurrected.
Okay, so how many were resurrected?
Many.
There you go. At least 2, right?
So why do you say it happened on the same day as Jesus' resurrection or his crucifixion? Are you saying his resurrection or crucifixion? Because the 3 people are in the storyline.
Resurrection day. The same day as his resurrection, many people were also resurrected. Why is this so hard for you?
Oh, because I thought you were only referring to the 3 primary characters, like the son.
No, I'm saying there's 3 that were resurrected.
Yeah, I got it.
At least 3, because it's at least additional to Jesus.
But don't forget, it's
all the saints of Jerusalem.
Yeah, don't forget, this is the saints of Jerusalem, which is a metaphor, because we all know that
it's a metaphor.
It's just poetry. It's just poetry. If you think that the saints, Kitty, if you.
So it's kind of weird.
See, that's what I like about John, is he comes up, he's brief, he's concise, he lays down what he wants to say.
Okay, you can take all those compliments, John.
To the audience again.
Okay, I'll politely move myself down to the audience. If you'll just put a poll up, and John promises to let me win, and Abby promises to let me win, David promises to let me win, Man promises. Look, Johnny, you know you want to, Johnny. Ron, who are you gonna let win? Honey Badger or me? Look at Honey Badger and look at me.
Look, what do you think I'm trying to win?
Like who? I don't know. Whatever you said the poll was.
I'm trying to get to the truth. Don't you want to believe things that are true, kitty cat?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so how many? So you would say you're agnostic on the amount of people that resurrected from the graves the same day.
See, now you're adding
Right.
more words. Why are you adding all these extra words?
Do you not know what agnostic means?
Yeah, but why would you add that extra word
Because
in?
I'm trying to be concise.
Why not just continue to say the word many?
I'm trying to be concise and precise.
You know, you're trying to be dishonest. So who is more dishonest, Honey Badger or me?
Wow.
So this is so this is weird. So Matthew mentions
Lack of education.
in like a short 2-word sentence, kind of a throwaway. Mark doesn't mention it at all. Luke doesn't mention it at all. And John doesn't mention it at all. This is really interesting.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go. You guys are gonna just do this dogpile thing. I'm not having fun anymore.
No, I'm not trying to dogpile. I'm just saying this is interesting. Because
Yeah,
why would Matthew be the only one to mention it?
Joy was never ending.
Yeah, and I don't, well, no, actually, I said the
Can you
opposite.
just give us a lesson in strength and resilience and joy?
No, I talked about how a human being can have their joy depleted. You're kind of like a male succubus of joy. So you take all of my joy and you suck it out of me, and then I have to go. Yeah, it's
Are
okay.
you pulling Andy out of the box?
I am.
Aw.
I am.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's
Make
okay.
sure to clean your claws and lick your asshole, okay?
I take showers.
Good for you. Is that a new feat that you've achieved?
No, I've always done that.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I take bubble baths, but not all the time because it's expensive.
Oh, you like the bubbles?
Well, I like the bath
Make
bombs.
you feel pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It does.
Fancy pretty?
Yeah.
That's so cute.
Okay. Abby, help.
Alright, I'm not gonna allow bubble bath slander. Bubble baths fucking rock. I take a bubble bath sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing
Oh
wrong
my god,
with
do
it.
you have
It's pretty
bath
fancy.
bombs?
Fucking
Yeah, bath bombs are.
oh yeah.
From which store?
No one's talking smack, dude. I'm just saying I feel pretty and fancy when I
You
take
should
a
go to the store Lush. They have really good bath bombs. And get the Galaxy, whatever, what was it called? Hold on, I will look it up for you.
Thank you. Provide a link, please.
Okay.
Trump. They finally got something that they can latch their coattails onto.
Well, I agree with you. I think the Democrats have been pretty inept at picking things, Black Lives Matter.
I'm with her and Pussy Strikes Back. Yeah.
Whatever. But I mean, that's really, once again, part of the problem. The fact, you're basically admitting that a word like no kings matters to people. That shouldn't be what matters to people. It should be the fact that we have a king, not that we have the Democratic Party using this term. People shouldn't be swayed by stupid things like, oh, we're not a democracy, we're a republic. They shouldn't be swayed by no kings, right? Somebody sees a no kings thing and say, what are they talking about? They're talking about Republicans. Oh, okay, well, I'm not voting for Republican. Anybody who does that's a moron. If that's the reason they don't vote against the Republican Party, that they vote against the Republican Party is because they saw a sign that said no kings and somebody told them, oh, that's because the Republicans support kings. That person shouldn't be allowed to vote. Here I am,
Which is why I said no kings is directly related to no Donald Trump and no Republican.
Right, no, I know, but I'm just saying if that is the reason that you vote against Donald Trump, you're a moron. The fact that people are carrying signs saying no kings, that's the reason you vote against Donald Trump? I don't even know where to be.
That's 60 million morons known as the Democrat Party. Yeah,
Get Sam up here. Oh, we got Andy. Oh, good people in the. Hey, John, come on up.
John, you hit the nail on the head. You're talking about 60 million brainwashed, brain rotted out, TikTok consuming, YouTube streaming, Democrat, brain dead people. I mean, they just don't understand. Thanks, John, for clearing that up.
Yeah,
They kicked me. Then they kicked.
And his
Wait, hold on. I limit God? You said I limit God?
Of course you do. Absolutely you do.
Okay. So do you believe God limited himself?
I believe that he allowed himself to come in human form and enter here on earth.
But isn't it a Christian belief that God limited himself?
Some people, Calvinists, believe that as a part of their doctrine. I don't know why. I mean, I don't agree with a lot of things. They also believe in predestination, but I don't believe in that either.
But so John 10:30 says that I and the Father are one, right? But it means that they're one in purpose, and
just purpose.
I'm not finished. No, I'm not finished. You know that in the Bible that Jesus also says that just as me and you, Father, are one, the disciples can also be like one with us.
And how does that happen? You're right. How does that happen? Through the Holy Spirit. Right. Yeah. So that's how I come up with what I like to call the party trifecta.
Because the Holy Spirit is not a person, but it is the breath and spirit of God. It is not a person, according to the Bible.
No, according to the Bible, it is a him. It is a person. It is one of the three parts of God.
Where in the Bible does it say that God is a person? I mean, not God. The Holy Spirit is a person.
Why else will we baptize people in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit?
Yeah, so just because we baptize people in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit doesn't mean that there's a Trinity. We're just, recognizing their authority or authority.
Honey Badger, I don't want to talk to you. I mean, no offense, Moses. I'm sure you're a wonderful person. I just don't want to have a conversation with all of us.
Keep running all these second Corinthians.
No, it's like, I like to use the analogy of it's like if you took your neck and you reared it back in front of a brick wall and you just bashed it against that brick wall just as hard as you can, just over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's how atheists feel talking to Christians, right? That's a great analogy.
Every dollar to my name at that point. Because I took a couple, like $100,000 one month, put in Bitcoin skyrocketed. And I was literally just about to sell it on a bunch of videos. And that shit went down. And I'm like running as I'm looking up. My heart is pounding. I'm like, holy shit, it's there. It's all there. And I moved it real quick. That Robert's a fucking moron.
Because same reason why you consider his resurrection to be nothing more than he fell asleep and took a little kitty nap, and then he woke up from his nap and he's like, hey guys, I can come out of the tomb now. It's the same fallacy there, the same blunder, as it were, that you're making with saying that he just took a nap. He didn't just take a nap. He was fully dead for 3 days. He was a corpse that could, if under the ground, would have been getting eaten by worms and bugs. Got it? But he was in a tomb wrapped in a linen cloth. And so for those 3 days, flies were on. I mean, I can't imagine the Middle East, temperature and pressures and stuff that he was under, but he was starting to decay. He was fully man, God in full man form, after 3 days of being a dead, fleshy, dying corpse. But because he is fully God, he fully resurrected himself and rose again 3 days later. And after doing so, stealing the keys, as it were, I'm using that as just like a euphemism, but of death. The sting of death is no longer, and empty, and my friend Honey Badger corrected me by saying many graves opened up, because those lost souls that never got to hear the omnipotence of God in human form, e.g. his son Jesus Christ, who died for all, would have never been able to have eternal salvation. And that's how they were able, many of them, to rise again. Thank you.
Okay, I just want to say that it makes more sense that these saints appear to be within vision, and the reason is that if not, where did they go afterwards? So after the graves, all these, say, 50 graves opened up, and people would have noticed these graves open up, and these people would have appeared to many, and then they did they go back into the tombs, into the graves, or?
And your kid's gonna catch it one day.
Fundamental beliefs are primarily exactly the same. You know, Jesus is God, came to earth, died, rose, went back there. He's king of the universe, creator of the universe. Okay, we all agree on that. Now let's have conversations about our traditions, our dogmas, and things like that. And depending on your personality, like we can all literally have the same mom and dad and have 5 brothers in a room. And guess what? All 5 brothers are going to have a different bond, different relationship with their mother and their father. Like no one's going to have the same exact relationship and bond with the parents because we all have different personalities, different needs, and you know, different experiences and stories and whatnot. And I think that's one of the beautiful things. And I think that's we see that in Scripture where when God has Solomon making the temple, and each stone has to be perfectly chiseled to fit into the next, and then assembled. That means every stone was its own unique form, but together they create the place that God dwells. In comparison, you have the Tower of Babel that was made out of bricks, every brick exactly the same, had to be held together with mortar, not by their uniqueness, but by some external force that needed to hold it all together. Yo, hello.
Hi.
Are you guys? With the crucifixion is like I don't deny that it was historically like recorded. I don't think that he died for our sins. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Islamic. Is that really basically the Islamic view on the crucifixion?
Okay, yeah.
Like basically.
I'll explain. So like in the Quran it says that it was made to appear so. And what that would mean is like obviously like people saw it and they recorded it and wrote it down. But like there wasn't Jesus on the cross and the person on the cross did not die for our sins. So yes,
that's an interesting perspective.
Okay, and just for the record, really quickly, when Regal was here, I basically just took away all his weapons and then I put him in the audience. And if he wanted to come up and be an honest interlocutor and engage respectfully, I would have had him come back up, but he never asked to be brought back up. So Kitty mentioned that a couple of times throughout our frustrating dialogue with her and her lies, but I never dissed him or did keep him from coming up on stage, just to be clear.
Wait, what was Kitty saying? I just joined and I saw her saying.
Kitty was just saying a bunch of bullshit like she usually does.
Wait, Moses, what was it that you just said that KJB said was interesting? I didn't catch what you said.
No, I was just explaining what Muslims think about the crucifixion and stuff.
Which was what?
So what I was saying is that in the Quran it says that it was made to appear so, and what that would mean is that yes, someone died on the cross, but it wasn't Jesus, and people did see it and they recorded it and stuff.
They recorded that it wasn't Jesus?
No. They recorded the event and they thought it was Jesus, but it wasn't. So but it wasn't Jesus, but they thought it was, and they wrote it.
Yeah, and when I was saying interesting, it wasn't an endorsement. I was just like, that's kind of
I know,
interesting view of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no, I'm telling Alistair because he just giving him why I said it was interesting, because that's just
Yeah, I had never heard that that's in the Quran. That's in the Quran? Let me Google that. Thanks, Moses.
Yeah, it's Surah An-Nisa, so Surah 4, verse 157. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, there was another interpretation of that verse which says that actually Jesus appeared like a dead person on the cross.
Yeah,
it was. Hadn't actually died.
Isn't that the substitution theory?
Substitution is that another person replaced him, and the sworn or the apparent death theory is that Jesus appeared like a dead person, but was actually alive. He survived. He had fainted, unconscious, whatever, and he survived the ordeal, and essentially walked away after some treatment of his wounds. Would have been still would have been a painful experience.
Yeah. So what I think is that, like, yeah, it appeared as if Jesus died on the cross, but he didn't. And then a few days later, the disciples saw Jesus alive, and they thought that he rose again. But in reality, he never died.
And I was trying to help Kitty with the passage on the dead saints by suggesting that a more reasonable understanding of that passage would be that the saints appear to them in visions, but you
can't commit to that because then it opens doors. Like Michael down here, this guy. Let's see, what's his name? He's part of Sons of Thunder. Sounds pretty tough. Michael, can you just come up? I know you've been listening for a while. I'm inviting you up. Are you able to address some simple questions we have for you, please? Thanks.
So that other Moses, it also says that Allah raised up Jesus to himself. That's another interpretation of that verse.
Yeah, I know. Like, he raised him to himself. That means he never died on the cross. Like, he.
Kind of amazing how God can make all or nothing statements like that, because that in human behavioral psychology, that would be called a cognitive distortion disorder.
Well, actually, if that passage, by the way, not all Muslims would agree with me, but the word raised up in Arabic, rafa, when used in the Quran, refers for people, for humans, not for inanimate objects, but for people, indicates their spiritual exaltation. And the crucifixion in the Jewish mind meant a person was accursed of God. And in fact, in the Jewish Encyclopedia, it's certainly said in one edition that this is a problem for the Jews, that they cannot accept a Messiah who died an accursed death. And actually being raised up is kind of the opposite of dying an accursed death. Being accursed means distant from God, and being raised up towards God means exalted by God, nearness.
Got it. Could you maybe land your plane in like 30 seconds? Try to be concise. Thanks.
I already did. Thank you.
So what I'm trying to say is that when I read the Bible, or I read any book, I got thousands of books. When I read a book, it's the same thing as going to the gym. Okay, because when I go to the gym, I don't come home with the weights. You see what I'm saying? I use it and then I let it go. And when I meet people in the street or people here on Clubhouse that seem to bring the weights with them into the clubhouse room, they fail to understand you're not supposed to take the dumbbells with you home. You're supposed to use them at the gym, re-rack them, leave them, then go take a shower, and then go home, or go home and take a shower. You don't bring the dumbbells with you back to your house. And that's what Clubhouse is. It's people coming here with tons of weight to bring them here. But I'm in disbelief that they didn't understand what they were supposed to do, which is when you meet somebody who essentially is a dumbbell. Anyways, you get my point? And that's the problem with religious people that dope up on these religious debates, because they have no other way of creating the dopamine for themselves. Hello?
Like Michael down in the audience, who just refuses to come up. I have a feeling that that's what he's used to in rooms. He's probably surrounded himself with people that just aggressively trying to show off their reading prowess to each other when they just scream about the scriptures, right?
That's what the LSAT is. The LSAT is a reading. Part of it is a reading comprehension test. So what you're saying is you think people want to come in here to show up other people that their reading comprehension is better than other people's reading comprehension?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all can hear me? Yeah, we can hear the
But we
deli
can also
behind
we,
you.
we can also
Yeah.
use some stuff like in the background.
The music in the background, sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I need to tame that a bit.
My bad, yeah, let me take that. You can still hear it? Well,
Yeah, your audio is a little clippy.
Yeah, did you like change your environment or something, or did you just like pray to God to have the background noise removed?
Oh, wow. It's these headphones, I was saying.
Alright, I'll be back. Hold on.
But no, I was gonna add in, I was just wanted to say that, a lot of people want to be right about God. A lot of people want to feel that they have, like, the most knowledge about God. When
I want to say something
like,
because
people talk
2
about
little girls
religion,
died tragically
but when a
in the
person
Mennonite community in
actually
Texas.
when a person
Mennonite.
actually wants to know God, I would say, I'm not gonna speak for all, I'm gonna say for myself, but when a person, I'm not a religious person, but when a person actually wants to know God, it may lead a person to religion. Religion isn't a bad thing, but religion may be the starting point of belief to what somebody may want to know. People in religions, people in religion are believing what they want to know, but they don't see what's going on. Belief, they stop at belief. They stop at belief. Belief is a doubt. So you believe in something you truly don't know about people that's in religion. But when you stop at religion and you stop at belief, you stop the experience from actually knowing God, letting God reveal whatever experience to you. So I would say it start off with a person wanting to know God first, and you gotta ask yourself, do you truly want to know God? And do you accept it? Do you truly want to know God and accept God? But you're gonna be in confusion and not gonna know God if you continue.
Well, I'm a little confused. Could you maybe make it more concise? I'm very confused at this point.
Really quick. Your name is, let's see, the truth. The truth. Where did you learn about God? Did you learn about him in a book?
No, sir. I learned about. I didn't learn. I had an experience. My connection with God came through a direct encounter and experience.
So you encountered God directly?
God is bigger than my experience. I encountered something that led me to a peaceful life and led me to.
It's a long show.
So no, you didn't encounter God directly, or you did?
I'm not gonna sit up here and say I encountered with God.
It's the Gong Show.
They know, or yeah, you did or didn't?
Yeah, I said.
I think we're at a maybe.
I'm not gonna define or try to limit God or what it was. It was from God, but God is.
I'm gonna ask you a question really quick. I just have a follow-up, Kyle, really quick one. So how would you distinguish whether or not it was God? Like, if it wasn't God, what would it be?
That's a great question, brother. How would I distinguish this? How would I distinguish that? Because before I was once a person who just said I believe in God.
I'm gonna take the dumbbells for this one.
I didn't really know God. But before I seen it, before I got revealed what I got revealed, I came face to face with something they call the devil, but the devil came in many forms, but it came in. The devil didn't come off as evil, it came off as more of a deceiver, and it was in darkness. So in that period of time, even when I didn't know God, and I just made myself go through it.
You had a direct experience and encounter with the devil, that's just not God, right?
See, it was what you call the devil. What is the devil to you, brother?
Well, no, you're the one who said it, so I'm just asking you. It wasn't God necessarily that I had an encounter with directly, but you did have an encounter with the devil.
Look, you asked how did I know it was God before
Wait, the truth. I hate to ask you a question, but do you think people ask questions because they just want to have a conversation and they don't have any points to actually make that are salient or actually tangible, but more hypothetical? Are you running an experiment right now, brother? to
and it comes from Dan
understand he's actually
Parlish, and he says, I watch the show every day on the really fun tennis station,
What do you
and I
think that we're
love
trying to understand?
the Dan from
You have no direct experience.
Alright, let's hear another chant.
Because you wanted to say yes, you did. You said I did. Okay, so you did have a direct encounter with God? Okay. And how would you distinguish between it not being God and yes being God?
Because God is light, God is love, God is simply as light, love, protection, guidance.
But you're just saying because
I've been stopping. You don't know you can't talk it. And here he came to me in those ways, but before he came to me in those ways, I had to get my own trust. Did I truly trust that God? And that was the destiny I took. So before I knew, I was a crazy, crazy about it. And I did everything in my life after.
So wait, so you know, wait. So you know it was God because before you even had this experience, God said that whatever experience you were going to have, in whatever form, was going to be from God. That's what you just said. You literally just said that. Like, exactly.
If that's what you want to hear, then all right, brother. Like you not listening. You trying to
I am
take
listening
my
to you.
words.
That's exactly what you just said.
You trying to take my words and twist
You
them
had
into
experience.
Yes, I had an experience with God. How did I know? How did I know that? Yes, how did I know that?
You already decided that it was God.
No, I didn't say that. You just put those words in my mouth.
But that's essentially what we're saying.
I didn't say that. You just put those words in my mouth. Ain't no but.
Do you think you have to say something word for word for?
Wait, I hate to interrupt you, gentlemen, but I really feel that we are on the precipice of a commercial success because this is so reminiscent of the Gong Show, the dating game. We're just missing the television show music to bring it all together. And I'm doing that on the back end. I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, I agree. I think when you talk with people such as this glowing man, it does kind of just reduce down the ridiculous claims and saying prayers for an honest discussion when it goes to mass arrogance.
Hey, the truth, I got a question for you. Do you find yourself ever lonely or maybe unhappy? Well, no. That's not it. I'm always at peace. So when I catch myself lonely or unhappy, that means there's something going on and I'm not at peace with myself. When you're at peace, you're not lonely. You don't feel lonely. You don't feel happy. You always feel grateful for life. And you know that the source of life is within you.
That's cool, man. You know, the source of my discontent right now is all the background noise you have in your audio because you don't need that when you're done speaking. Yeah, there you go. Well, I'd like to make an approach again at the question, are you for the GOD? And it's my belief that you should actually capitalize the YOU because that's the cosmic joke that most people don't get who are debating GOD all the time. They fail to realize that there's another hypothesis or experiment that you can run. It's solipsistic, of course, that you are the GOD. Maybe not the GOD, but a variety of the GOD, meaning your observer perspective is quantum. And that the now is most likely the GOD that most likely you're trying to describe, but you're incapable of actually philosophically comprehending probably what I'm even talking about.
Nonetheless, it's all there in the books. It's exoteric, it's esoteric, meaning that there are other alternative hypotheses which you can try to maybe understand and incorporate into your master hypothesis or experience that.
Excellent, and thanks again, Alistair. Once again, I love he lays it down precisely, and then he politely, when he's finished, moves himself to the audience to leave room for other people to speak. And I did take your advice. If you notice in the title now, I took your advice precisely. I uncapitalized the G, and I did capitalize the U. So thanks again, John. Are there any other believers, like any Christians or Muslims, that have anything to share? Such as what?
You sure got it?
I told you I had experience. I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say like every day I'm super peaceful, like some Zen monk on a freaking mountaintop, bro. But yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time hearing you over the kids. What's your view on God? Oh, I think there's billions of gods, and they're all trapped in skulls. Oh, so you just being funny. Do you have an issue with what I said? Is there like some kind of contradiction in what I said? Yeah, I hope you stay guided too. Are you going on a trip, like down a river? An excursion or what? Nah, I'm just chilling. Okay. Anyone else that wants to talk about God? But you don't really want to talk. You want to go against. Yeah, I'm not really sure because you haven't stated anything that I need to address. I mean, what is it that you think I'm missing out on that you've shared so far? How do you define the source of life? And the source of life, vaguely and agnostically. How about you?
I'm now more worried than ever before that religious or cult people are incredibly low IQ and dangerous.
Okay, man, that's fine. What else? What else do you want to share? All right. Well, thanks again. I'm going to move you down the audience. Thank you so much. You're more than welcome to come back up when you have something of substance to impart upon us. Abby, are you a Christian or a Muslim or a Hindu or anything like that?
No.
Okay, great. So you don't believe in a God?
I do, but I don't discuss.
Okay, that's fine. You want to just keep it private?
Yeah. Just give me the doors.
Does your God want to be known by any of us?
Just get Wi-Fi extender for your room.
I'm sorry, can you repeat the
I said, sorry, I'm doing a Wi-Fi extender for your room so people can come in here.
Well, I'm not married. I do have a wife.
Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi.
I thought you were talking about hair extensions on the wife. No. Wi-Fi extensions.
I started a business to give old folks a new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
The White House, and obviously everyone.
It's Thomas the Tank Engine and friends, David! Time to get your bottle of vodka, David! Time to get your bottle of tequila, Kitty! Time to have a little more fun today! Welcome back, friends! It's Thomas the Tank Engine and friends! A group of retarded people who can't seem to think straight anymore or be creative, and so they just ramble about nothing.
Yeah, you got him on me, Chad. Okay. Make sure. I'm not
It's Thomas the Tank Engine and friends.
I'm just letting it roll. I don't know what's going on. I'm kind of curious.
It's all right, baby. It's okay. It's okay. I can't carry on a conversation.
Michelle, welcome to the Church of Buttercup, a delusional room.
To just eroding my fucking patience with fucking idiots. I have full ability to handle it, and look at this. It's clean.
John is not an idiot. He's actually very smart. He's just
I don't give a fuck.
sometimes.
I realize what you didn't hear.
I'm not making a case defending him if you were listening to
Right.
No, I don't. Honestly, like, I don't care.
Yeah, that's right. I'm on Chad's side.
Yeah, and I'm on Chad's side in the sense that it's his room. He's curated the space. So if he doesn't want it, he doesn't do it.
We're in the middle of a conversation.
I'm only saying that to just kind of like you don't need to say anything about it. Like we can talk about shit that's fucking invigorating, cool, fascinating. You know what I mean? I don't have any.
Or you can just use a John voice.
What he's talking about when that's growing up around.
Welcome to Thomas the Tank Engine and
The end
friends.
of the world, the universe is going to implode and everything's going to get blown up. And then you get these silly rapture ideas like, oh, we're going to be.
So it's just hilarious to me when you get someone like Kenny who wants to argue about Wolverine's powers versus Magneto's powers, right? Like that's how it feels to me. Where she's like, well, you know that Wolverine can actually fucking heal himself, and in a real special situation, he can use his claws as energy weapons. You're like, what? Anyway, go on.
Well, the problem with like the eyewitness thing, right? They're like, oh, 500 eyewitnesses. And I've been pointing this out because a bunch of other people have pointed this out to me. You know, we have a claim. We have someone claim decades later there were 500 eyewitnesses.
Thomas the Tank.
500 eyewitnesses.
Well, it doesn't mean that there's 500 eyewitness claims.
Well, you know, I like what Kennedy said. I want to tell people what I mean without being mean, but I am actually maybe the opposite of that now. I think just shamelessly ridiculing and recording and publishing, just in the same way that Tom Rabbit does it with John Lee and other notables, these people are absolutely worthy of being recorded and published for entertainment purposes because they are absolutely 100% pure entertainment. It's just science fiction, content. It's just anyways, everybody gets it, but if you are going to get angry over it and have it impact your own personal life in this communication discourse, well, you just aren't a very good producer, and thus, welcome to Prove to Me God Exists, a new show by John Kitover, where we hope to entertain, educate.
Thank you, John, again. That was cool. Brief and concise again. Very respectful. I like how you gave us that little snippet to get us curious about your new show and then moved yourself to the audience. Thank you very much again. So, Al-Zuti, are you a Muslim by chance?
You know me, bro. We saw it before.
Oh, okay. Are you a Christian?
You gotta remember, Bob.
Yeah, it was evening for me. I think it was me, you, and Regal and Nadia.
Yeah, I'm called the Apostle. I changed my name to Al-Zuti to one of the Muslims.
Nice. Romero is going to really love having some back and forth with you. Romero, have you met Al-Zuti?
Al-Zuti. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too.
Hey, very nice. I'm Al-Zuti.
Oh, you're...
You want to ask a question?
You like dip in, or you just have a stick? No, I'm just a bit high, man. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm a Christian, man, right? An apostle of Jesus Christ, so yeah. Just remember, take it easy on me, man. I've been smoking some nice stuff, man, so just don't kill my buzz, bro. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, what does it mean to be a...
And that brought back the symptoms. Was the stem cell IV. He's had hordes of those. And trying to link the stem cell IV in June to sepsis from pneumonia in October is insane. Anyway, so that sepsis happens within days of infection. So not only are we dealing with missing my dad, pregnancy for me, taking care of him, and being really
lights out factories and so on. The reality is that keeping other people from just going into your factory and like stealing whatever they want or destroying it is going to be itself a big involved undertaking. And that may be the entirety of what you're paying for when you think about paying for something from a lights out factory. It may just be you're basically paying the fee of the security forces that are overseeing the factory so it'll keep running. You know, the security forces and the maintenance people and things like that.
That was fascinating, Jason. Thanks for describing to us operating expenses of a facility. That was wonderful. Three, two, one. You have been removed from this room. This is of a facility. That was wonderful.
A lot of this is normal. Most of us dated interracially, man and woman. That's kind of how it went. That was our childhood. We didn't just stick with
To do so close to the Iranian side and to pay a toll on the way. It's basically a canal now, and no real good reason to think that'll change.
Oh my God, it's like, we're blocking it. No, we're blocking it. No, we're letting it free. No, we're blockading you. But I do know that I think 5 cruise ships just snuck out. While Iran was, I think, bombing a cargo ship or something like that, or bombing is the right word, but attacking a little bit. So I was just watching this. There's a good YouTube channel. I think it's called "What's Going On with Shipping," and the guy's into merchant shipping and keeps trying to fix this stuff. So if you want some detailed where what boats were when.
Assume something like that must be fixed directly to the seafloor, like a bridge pier.
But it's a total clusterfuck. No one knows what's going on because
thousands of feet deep.
One day Trump will say, just agree to a peace deal, and the next day he'll say, we're going to liberate the whole country. That was last night, for example, he said that again.
But it all works out for the people with the insider information.
Oh yeah, there's that too, right? There's like $1 billion worth of trade just went through, and it's like everybody's noticing it, but no one really has a clear story.
Pulling the platform downward and help stop it from drifting.
That might be the whole play. I mean, I hate conspiracy theories, but that might be the whole play.
Because it doesn't, all you have to do is move the markets for an hour or two, right? Everybody's can make their trades.
Isn't it perfectly illegal for you guys keep me honest here. Matt, by the way, I apologize for coming in hot earlier. Is it perfectly legal for the U.S. government to trade on inside knowledge? Not the individuals, the government as an official position.
So it used to be legal for Congress people to do it. It was outlawed a couple of years.
What about the government, an institution of the government, not an individual? The beneficiaries of
the government shouldn't be trading at all. If you were the, let's say, OPIM, there is no OPIM trading fund.
So not even Wasn't the Federal Reserve buying some instruments at some point?
So the Federal Reserve does buy stuff in liquidity crises to prop up certain markets. They also do rebates and some other technical stuff that has to do with short-term paper. I would say that the Federal Reserve's goal is not to turn a profit nor to take a loss. They try to keep markets functioning, essentially. And so nothing they do would personally benefit them as an institution nor as individuals within the institution.
So there's no body in the U.S. that uses trading to create revenues for the state?
No, there's not.
Okay, thanks for that.
Who is that? Is that person related to you? That's my lift. You just let him know.
By the way, those countries are called Iran and Iraq. Even Trump says that.
Sitting there hiding behind the pillars.
Or you
One more reason not to.
Do you really work here? I swear to God, I work here.
Or you can say, I don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think that's correct either.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
His name is Mike. As I'm pulling in, behind the pole. I'm like, that's strange. I asked him.
The Beatles didn't just break up over fame.
Iran and Iraq. That's not what they're called.
Yes, of course. There you go.
Okay, well, how about fuck you?
No, bro, that's funny. Yeah, that's good.
And I ran.
Wow. Whoa.
Just since there's a lull in the conversation, what I said earlier that kicked it off is I did not think the Iran war was nearly as catastrophic a decision as the Iraq war. And just to put out a positive case for that statement, since nobody did on the ensuing discussion, Iran, for the better part of 30 years, the majority of my lifetime, possibly 40, possibly 50, but I think 30 is far more defendable. To paraphrase Roosevelt, has been the arsenal of terrorism. Almost all bad people in the world have been financially and state supported by Iran. They've been just an enemy of all things Western, all things freedom. And so I would argue that even if the guy doing it isn't the right guy, even if the reasons he's doing it are wrong, you do have to separate, is the task itself worth something? And one of the key differences in Iran for me is I think the majority of their population is oppressed by an armed minority of the population. And I think you have a real chance to put those people in charge if you could get them armed and if you could take out some of the larger elements that have been oppressing them in the IRGC. And I think that's significantly different from where Iran was in 2008.
That's fair. That's very fair. The point, though, that's a bit different about Iran, it's a bit of a counterpoint, but I completely agree with you in that they're a manufacturer of terrorism. I don't know if they're the manufacturer of terrorism, but they're certainly up there in the top 3 list you would want to be in.
I was gonna get something else.
Here's the thing that's a bit different about Iran. They are, at least when it comes to religion, more of a monolith. I think they're 90-something% Shia, which is much different than Iraq. And it appears that anytime there is some kind of a conflict that's framed as East versus West, where they're part of the East, that the extremists gain more popularity. The last time this happened was when George W. Bush Jr. labeled them in the axis of evil. There were actually uprisings within Iran against the government, and most of the population was young. They were under 20, and there was some serious internal movement. But at that point, that kind of villainizing of an entire nation, even though that wasn't kind of the U.S. true intent, basically makes the fundamentals stronger. And I believe that that's what's happening right now. You could say that about 20% of their population, so roughly 18 million people, are very pro-IRGC. Then you've got probably about 20 to, I don't know, 40% that are kind of just want to live somewhere safe and and then you've probably got another, whatever the remainder is, that may actively pick up arms if given the opportunity. But unfortunately, the kind of strategy of take them out, make them bad guys, there's 18 million Iranians that are very pro-IRGC. That's 18 million people. So it doesn't quite work. The current strategy doesn't quite work.
Yeah, again, no points to the current administration for execution value if we're making a figure skating joke. I don't think we've done an effective job of what could be done here at all. But I would separately maintain the point that I think if you think about the world I want to live in the next century, not having the IRGC running Iran would be huge to creating that world. And right now, with the water crisis in Tehran over the last 2 years and some of the other extreme economic deprivations the people of Iran have been experiencing, while it's becoming more and more public in Arabic Twitter that Iran has been spending just gobs of money on groups like the Houthis, the Palestinians, on Hezbollah. I think there's the greatest internal resistance to that I've seen in the 50 years that the government's been running Iran since 79, however many that is. And I think this is a singular moment where you could arm those guys, capitalize on that feeling. Is there going to be a faction that remains loyal to the current government, is happy about the current government? Absolutely. But there's plenty of coalition countries in the world. I mean, if you told me 20 years ago what Saudi Arabia was going to look like today, I would have just laughed. I would have bet every dollar I had on earth that they could never get there in this short a time. And so I think there's a moment right now that could be seized, and I think it's worth making a positive case for. That case may be wrong, but I don't think we're any smarter.
Matt, what do you think we've done to arm these people and to...
nothing. That's my single biggest fault.
Oh, yeah. So that's why I think this is worse than Iraq. It's not that it couldn't be done. And I share all those goals. I said I gave them it hasn't been done. And it's probably, there's a good
Cooking
chance.
Matt wants millions killed psycho.
There's a 50-50 chance that the IRGC comes out of this stronger than they were. So in my mind, you don't play those kind of odds with millions, tens, hundreds of millions of people's lives on the line. They just don't do that. So you have to have thought it through. And the one thing I know 100% is that Trump did not think this through. I think Cheney and Rumsfeld thought it through. It was very, I think that's the point John was making earlier. That was not a blunder. That was very, very intentional. It was totally wrong, in my opinion. But it wasn't like half-assed. This is half-assed. So I'm even more offended by it personally.
Yeah, I would grant you that the current leadership is among the poorest choices in the last couple of centuries to be running this. I do think a couple of the things you said, though, I would take some issue with. I don't think there's any way that you could say the IRGC comes out of this stronger. They've lost a lot of their heavy weaponry. They've lost a lot of their officer corps. They've had a very rough kinetic conflict so far. The other comment that was made earlier that I would take real issue with is somebody said Iran, because of this, is cozied up to Pakistan. Pakistan and Saudi Arabia have a long-standing treaty that is not publicly acknowledged that should Iran ever enter a kinetic war with Saudi Arabia, that Pakistan will provide nuclear weapons to Saudi Arabia with the express purpose of using them against Iran. Pakistan is far more aligned with Sunni Muslims than Shia Muslims. And while they might be nice to their neighbors in this case and trying to do some intermediating for them with the U.S., there's no way they're ever going to be a true ally to Iran. They have differences that will forever exceed what they agree upon.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I just my argument was they brought them closer together. There's something that I think you might be missing in your idea around this idea of kind of the classic arm the good people to throw out the bad guys. There is a very strong connection on that Shia line. You see, the Shias are the minority in the Middle East, right? And the only place where they can say that that's not the case is Iran. And that's different than Bashar al-Assad, who was a Alawi. It's different than Saddam, who had kind of Shias and Kurds to contend with, and even to some degree Christians. So it's not really that clear to me that you have enough of a deep-rooted movement that's willing to die and pick up arms to kill their fellow Shias. That's not a clearly coherent idea. And that therein lies the problem, right? The quagmire the U.S. is in, because they're kind of half in and half out, and they're just losing their leverage. Now, I actually don't know I don't think they're dumb. It's just unclear to me what their strategy actually is at the moment.
And does that also count for? So I keep hearing about the majority of Iranians who aren't aligned with the IRGC, but are they still Muslims? Like, do they still?
Yes, Iran is over 90% Shia. Now they have these different ethnic populations. Like some are, some are kind of more culturally Kurd or culturally Afghan or culturally Azeri. So they do have a ethnic diversity, but religious-wise, they're almost all 90% Shia.
But I take, like, are a bunch of those people kind of like in the U.S. where we have a lot of people who say they're Christians, but are kind of marginal Christians, or kind of like who don't really think about it as much in our everyday lives?
Yes.
That seems to be the case in Iran more than other.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah. But to your point though, I feel like if you poke the bear, if you poke that too much, they're gonna be quicker to align themselves with their fellow Shias than they are with like the West.
Exactly. Or
if they're gonna be if they're gonna be insulted, if they're gonna be or I mean that's how we are too, right? Like if we get attacked, holy shit! Like suddenly, oh my god, everybody's gonna be
that's what a good nation should do. You should stick together, band together when there's a threat. The other thing is the alternative is kind of, the alternative is a monarch. Like the same kind of violent reaction that any American would have around a king coming back, many Iranians do.
Yeah, that's right. Where does the democracy come from, right?
Well, the case being made for that has been that Raza al-Pavi would be a transitional leader so they can figure out some sort of Republican form of government. I don't know if I buy that argument. That's what his people have been pushing.
Like Biden, he would step aside after 4 years. Nigga, where art thou?
No. I'm just gonna do it.
And by the way, John Kitover's in the room.
This guy?
Olivia, I'll give you the executive decision of what you want to do with him.
You can kick him.
It's your decision.
He's not gonna come up. He's just gonna listen probably, which is weird.
No, his hand is up.
No. Look at that nothing up here.
Listen to what he said. I will call Diego on the phone so you can say hello.
Do it.
No, don't do it. He doesn't have Diego's phone number.
You don't want me to call him? Let's call him up.
Do you speak?
You're a hater, Elijah. You're his sworn enemy.
Oh, I'm his sworn enemy? I could call him right now and have a pleasant conversation. Let's call him right now.
I don't have any desire to have you call him.
But you have a room title called Diego. What? No! My heart aches for you.
Are you ready?
I love you.
I do love him.
I miss you. Oh, my heart is still broken.
I want him to read to me again.
I love when like a man reads to me.
Yeah, Diego's often reading to me.
Men have read books to you, Bubbles?
I don't know. Yeah, why not?
Oh, if you say so. When was the last time a man read to you?
The Torah.
A man read the Torah?
Do you want to read the Old Testament, Olivia?
Yeah, I can.
What are we doing? Tell me what you want. I feel like
I want to call Diego. I want to call Diego.
What, Olivia? Let's read Judges. Okay, let's read Judges. While you were sleeping, I downloaded the Kindle and, I downloaded my Kindle so that I can have it on the iPad.
How long was I sleeping? Are you just reading now?
We're gonna read the Bible. Ugh. Bubbles, read with us. Why are you anti-reading? You don't want to read Judges?
The Torah?
Yeah, you don't want to read?
So, here's what's up. Here's what's going on.
Trying to grow our brain.
I know. It's just like really heavy language.
Well, then you should have listened to read Wuthering Heights.
I listened to a little bit of you guys. It was like crazy.
In my
Were
opinion.
you in the room?
But it wasn't like.
I listened to a little bit of you guys reading it.
I don't remember. I didn't see.
It's very like old English.
Yeah. Before passing the threshold, I paused to admire a quantity of grotesque carving lavished over the front, and especially about the principal door, above which, among a wilderness of crumbling griffins and shameless little boys, I detect the date 1500 and the inheritance urchin.
Well, top
That's
story
one
tonight.
sentence.
Chicago's
I feel like my English teacher in high school would have told me that's a run-on sentence.
No, your English teacher
Chicago! I'm John Kitover.
Listen to
Deserves relief.
I think it's
As mayor, I'll cut
3
property
words.
taxes.
That's the right
No,
word.
that's your English teacher. No.
When did you use
Like, I do like,
that?
I do think that people are not using vocabulary like in the past. I think that is important. That's why I'm going to read this, because I like the language that's used.
Yeah, it's
But I
beautiful.
Yeah. I think I'm going to look up her sister's books, because she wrote a preface and a biographical notice, and I really like how she writes. Like, it's very poetic. I got really moved. Let me see what books she has. Charlotte Bronte.
It kind of makes my brain go in circles though a little bit when I read stuff like that, and then I forget what they wrote, and it's kind of painful.
Wait, it's painful and your brain goes in circles when you read? Oh, that's horrible.
Okay, so
I have a reading comprehension disorder.
You have a reading comprehension disorder? What's it called?
Not disorder. It's a learning disability. It's like reading comprehension.
You're disabled?
I read things.
You sound pretty smart to me. You can accurately describe the disability.
No, it's not being smart. What a dumb thing to say. It's not being smart. It's that when I read, my brain forgets what I read, and I have to reread and reread and reread and reread. It's like exhausting. And so I have to take notes, and I have to listen on tape, and I have to read it 15 times.
But it's okay. I'm like the same way. Like, I don't remember anything.
how I got extra time on the ACT.
Oh, what'd you get on your ACTs?
I don't remember at all. Do you?
That shit. I can't remember. I know my highest. I know my highest. I think 36 is like the highest you can get.
Yeah,
So that would have been I think that would mean that you went to the Ivy League. I remember my highest like score was my reading comprehension.
I think I got in 30s. I went to school in Tel Aviv, so I didn't go to Ivy Leagues. I went to school in
I mean,
Israel.
if you got in the 30s, that means you're the top, like maybe like 1% of. It's really.
I'm a dumb person. I just need.
No, but if you struggle with reading comprehension, you wouldn't have been able to like score that high.
No, I struggle, but when I have extra time,
She's disabled.
I take notes. It evens out. Like without the extra time, I would have struggled. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
the point of it. So where like it would take you like 30 minutes to read and write a response, it would take me like an hour to read and write a response.
Dude, my carrot just went in my hole in my mouth. That's so weird. Okay, thank God, Joe.
Why are you so weird, John? Like, why are you like those weird comments? Like, she's.
Oh, I don't know, because as soon as I came in the room, you like shat on me and you said I was a disgusting, horrible person. So I don't know. I feel like generally you shat on me. Oh, I confused it. Sorry for giving you so much trouble then, Bubbles.
Did I say he's a horrible person? Because I remember saying those specific words about Abby.
No.
Before he joined.
Maybe I confused it. Maybe it's a me problem. But you're so pleasant. Best friends? Abby's disgusting. She's worse. I don't know if she's worse than you, but she's pretty bad. She's a miserable, horrible, disgusting person.
I don't think she's kind, and I think she stabs people in the back, so that makes you a bad person.
She's just got a negative attitude.
Doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't call you a horrible person. I just dislike how you record everything.
Oh, you don't like my behavior. But do you think that's a me problem or a you problem?
I think most people would not feel comfortable being recorded and listened to by people that they choose to listen, that they don't are listening to them. I think it's weird. The average person would find that an uncomfortable situation, wouldn't you?
Well, generally, when I get into debates,
unknowingly broadcast to anonymous people, that's a really uncomfortable situation.
Generally, when I get into debates about this topic and I bring evidence in the folder titled "Weird," it's generally rejected as being too weird.
I think you're a nice guy. I like what you have to say. I think you add to conversations, but I just can't get over the fact that you record everything and broadcast it to people who I don't know are listening to me. I think that creates an uncomfortable space. It makes people not be themselves. So I don't support that.
Weird.
And I think you'd be way more enjoyable to be around. If you
Weird.
You're funny. You have funny things to say, good things to say. You're smart. So you should just be yourself without the recording
Got it.
aspect.
Has anyone ever told you that maybe you're narcissistic?
That's narcissistic? Okay, what?
I'm just saying that, I live my own life not based on your opinions. I'm an artist and you're a critic, and you should learn the difference between being a critic and being an artist, because you're nothing but a critic.
All right. Anyway. Thank you for making the conversation weird.
Oh, wait, let me go get my weird file folder so I can put a note in the weird section. Please hold. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was an art room. I saw the word art in the title. Pardon me for being an artist and merely existing. I live for criticism, you know.
Sometimes I go to my house and I'm like, you know what? Let me just act normal. Let me just be myself. Let me try to have normal conversations with these people. And then every time I'm proven that like no one is actually normal to speak to, except for Olivia and Nora, who we were having a great conversation. And then you come in, you make it weird, you make it funny, you make it like a jokey thing, and it's like not fun anymore. Like I'm not like this weird person who just like comes on here and fucks around. I wanted to have a nice conversation with these two women, and you're making it weird. It's not fun.
Well, interestingly enough, you're not a moderator, so what does that say about you, Bubbles?
Who gives a shit?
Bubbles, have you read The Count of Monte Cristo?
No.
Have you watched the movie?
No, look it up. What's it called? The Count of Monte Cristo?
Cristo.
I'm
I'm just looking because I downloaded Apple Book. I'm using my mom's iPad, and so I'm like, I'm downloading these like free books, and that's like, oh, I love the movie, so I was like, let me download the book.
1846. Wow, you're gonna love the language in this one. Probably. It'll probably be really cool.
What was the last book you read, Bubbles?
What?
You've reached a position.
What was the last book you read, Bubbles?
You're lagging out. Can't hear you.
I was asking you what was the last book that you read.
They don't mind.
The last book I read was probably
the story is that
for my
if they make
thesis
a
in
threat,
university. I did like a
they have the ability
major project on Baby Yard, and so we could only use books from the library actually for that project. So I read books on Baby Yard. Probably the last book I read.
Oh, Benny Morrison, I understand. Ooh, Benny Morrison is so intriguing these days. Benny Morrison, Benny Morrison, Benny Morrison.
That blocked.
They attacked an Indian boat just today.
What was the last book you read? Since I'm a narcissist, you should probably ask me about you.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now as I talk to you. In fact, my phone is sitting on the book that I've been reading.
What's it called?
It is called The Isiok Tablet, Its History and Occult Significance by W. Wynne Westcott. Honorable Magus, Society of the Rosicrucians in A&G. Honorable Member of the Hermetic Society of 1887.
Olivia, I found Dracula.
You did? Wait, which one? Is it
Wait,
2023?
no, the book. It's the book.
Right.
No one's ever going to believe a
I'm
Muslim.
assuming it's all based on this book.
It's not history.
Right?
It's about things you can easily look up.
I think there's multiple.
So it's unfortunate.
This one's
No, this is new. This is new.
You know,
But it's considered.
people are just not going to believe them, but that's their own demise.
They're imploding. They're destroying their own credibility and basis of their own civilization. Because civilizations are built on agreed upon truth. If there is no agreed upon truth, then you have no civilization. Then you have chaos. You have the jungle. And you can see they're sowing chaos. To me, to see them attacking their Muslim neighbors during Ramadan, that was like, that's all the evidence that you would need. Again, I think, I'm quite sure that there are good Muslims. I'm certain of it. I know some. They're nice people. However, I do not think, I'm not comfortable with them in power because of this trust issue that you've mentioned. And I'm certainly not comfortable with these terror states, like the Islamic Revolutionary Genocide Corps that we're dealing with. And we're moving all those troops over there. I don't think we're doing it for show. All those military assets, I think they're going to get it again. Until they're just not viable.
Well, help them, they need all the help they get. And if their God is real, I didn't say Israel,
I said, if their God is real, then he'll come and help them. No, if he's not, then it is what it is.
Their God has delivered them.
If their God is real, don't y'all all worship the same God?
Whoa.
Apparently.
Whoa. You're doing it the wrong way or something.
You know? Like, it's like all y'all have the same mom, y'all just call her different names. And if mom don't come help me from killing you, then that's not really a mom. That's a crazy way of looking like.
Yeah, I like to put these crazy, obnoxious, like I love doing that. Like my thing, I love doing that.
Let me break it down for this guy. Would you kill somebody and you yell Allahu Akbar, you are the incarnation of the devil. Now, I don't say that it's a different God, but you, sir, are using the name of God to slaughter the innocent. There is nothing more
That's not nice. That's not nice.
I beg your pardon. I'm sorry, David. I hope I didn't offend you.
I'm saying, like, what you're saying is correct, and what, it's pretty obvious that, if I was George Stroh, I would say, like, okay, that's not nice. That's pretty obvious. But
Oh my God, can you let him continue? Shut up, please.
Yeah, Dave, please. We don't need extra commentary. He said it enough. He said it once. But we don't need the extra commentary, Dave. Thanks, Dave.
David, that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
So, today, you must be on the same feeds as me. And then people say, Norm, you're lying. But then, Megatron, you saw the exact same footage that I did of an audio of the Indian boat. I also saw the guy who tried to climb over the fence of the Israeli consulate in London today. And they grabbed him off the fence.
Yeah, all of Hyde Park, they closed it off because of that. Yes.
And what was he doing there? He wanted to stab people and himself. This is who we're dealing with. So, okay, that's who you want to be. That's who we have to treat. That's how we have to treat you. As you have asked to be treated.
Well, Norma, what do you do when, like, the Muslims are like, look, the Israeli government's doing quote-unquote a genocide in Gaza?
Say this again. Say this. So when a liar lies, you treat them like the lying liar that they are. How is that? When has that ever been different? Why is that even a question?
Is that the circumstances under which the same case can be considered.
You're derailing in that. Derailing? No, we're right on topic. What would you like to contribute, C? Never mind the meta. What do you have to say?
Give us some of this Hebrew Israelite stuff that you got. Okay, give us.
Yeah. I didn't know he was a Hebrew Israelite.
I'm guessing. I mean, he is black, so.
You would guess it wrong. I'm all of them. I believe in all the gods.
Well, if you believe in all the gods, then you believe in none of the gods.
Dave, I told you I didn't need your help, David. I'm good. Thank you. That's it.
I'm confused at the hypocrisy. That the statement was made. I wouldn't trust. I don't have anything against Muslims, but I wouldn't trust an Islamic terror state in power. Right now, when those same actions are being taken by the people whose religion you subscribe to, like, why is there a difference? Why do you trust the people who are committing the same acts of genocide and terror?
There you go.
Well, nobody's committing genocide. You need to stop.
So see, now you're getting into the lying thing again. You buried the lie. Nobody is committing genocide against these people. They have declared their intention to commit genocide in writing and in words, and then is on that declared intention. And therefore, we will take their guns away from them. And by the way, I've been studying recently, they make no distinction between armed and unarmed combatants. So they have people not wearing uniform running around with guns and bombs. When you run around with a gun and a bomb, you are a legitimate target, and you will be eliminated.
Now, in that same breath, can we let's just speak truth to power? Israel has a lot of power.
No, that's not true. You have no basis on that.
David. Why y'all keep telling David?
Because I don't want him to talk too much, and it's funny every time I talk.
It's hilarious.
So you're not speaking truth to power, you're just talking on the internet to me.
Yeah. So see, let me explain. You see, when you speak of a genocide, right? Like the Native Americans, right? They were systematically through series of years systematically dismantled, correct? They were broken down.
Yeah, their civilization is largely gone.
It's gone.
The population of the Arabs in Israel has quadrupled. I don't always call them Palestinians because I'm not sure where they got that name from. It doesn't really refer to anything. So we'll just say the Arabs who are in that land.
It doesn't exist.
I don't think it does. Go ahead, Z. Next question.
Say this. No, let's stay there real quick. I like the definition you use. They were systematically over a course of time wiped out. But there was a reason. The reason, if you're talking about the Native Americans specifically, they were wiped out because the invaders, the colonists that were coming in, wanted their land. There was a fight for the land. So if you're talking about Gaza, there is a fight for the land. There are people that are inhabiting the land that say, hey, this is our land. And there's another group of people that are the invaders technically saying, hey, no.
We weren't in their land. Gaza had no business in it. They attacked our land, Israel, across our border. They flooded in. They thronged in. So your premise is a little bit upside down and backwards. We didn't want our land. We tried to get rid of them. Be a part of Egypt. Go be independent. We pulled all the Jews out in 2005. We even dug up the dead ones. We said in 1978 at Camp David, we said to Sadat, the president of Egypt, before his own people slaughtered him for making peace with Israel, we said to him, take Gaza. He said, I don't want it. Those people are too violent and crazy.
Yeah,
so there's Gaza.
Plus, who's doing airdrops? Think about this scene, right? When a Native American, and this is the reason why I use the Native Americans, right? Let's say there was a pregnant Native American woman. Now her belly's out to there. Would you go, think of this, a vulnerable woman at this stage of her life, desperate. Would you go to the door of your enemies to help you birth your child?
Sir, for the last time,
answer the question, C.
Aircraft now.
This is ridiculous. I paid for this seat.
I understand that for the last time, we need to make room for
It's your problem, honey. Not mine. I gotta be at work tomorrow.
Answer the question, please, because I'm going to give you the context.
It's not. You give me the context because it's not a good question.
Give me the context. I need you to answer the question first.
If I'm in duress, I can't be pregnant, so I don't know. But if I'm in duress, I don't know what my brain will do to escape the duress. I might make a decision to go towards my enemy because I don't have any other choice. Like when you're under duress, when people are stressed out in situations, they have a genocide.
They're genociding your people. See? Okay, you want to know how many babies were born and are still alive that went to the border of Israel and went to the border and they had the child successful and the child lived? No. See, you said in desperation mode, you don't know what you mean. These people are being genocide. They're being killed. They're being truth and done the right ever, right? And the reason why is and the person giving birth. Truth and one. Genocide. That's my goal, right? These are maniacs.
If you're comparing it to
and the women are consistently going to the border to have their children.
What I will say to you is that I'll get off of the word genocide. I'll come up off of that. Maybe that's the first word. I'll come up off of that.
With his hand container filled with water. Suddenly ice started to form. But what surprised him was not the cold on his hand, but the fact that he felt heat instead. The substance he put his hand into is called hot ice, and you can easily make it at home if you have vinegar and baking soda. Ripping off a banana price.
It's not like the Israel government, if they really wanted to just be war criminals, they could have just go over there and just indiscriminately kill everybody, right? But what they have done, what they have done is destroyed the entire region. It's inhabitable, it's uninhabitable right now. It's flattened, it's rubble, it's rubble. It's happened over the last 2 years. After the October 7th attack, they took that as a green light to go ahead and just, all right, we flipping the switch. The same reason that when we had a ceasefire, Israel is out of control is what I'm trying to tell you. The same reason why we reached the ceasefire and they killed everybody. It was included. It was included.
I'm still using it. We said no or what?
We said no, we didn't.
Really?
Yes. I'll post the link. I'll post the link.
I have one next week.
Yeah, it's okay.
Next week is okay?
Which is much easier.
Okay.
What is that?
Thank you.
You have to talk in ghetto. It's not gonna understand like breeze.
Now it's ghetto. Now it's ghetto because you can't communicate effectively. Now it's ghetto. Thank you for revealing your true face. I love that.
We walked up to the police and tried to show them how easy it is to get out of handcuffs, which almost made them mad.
I gotta put you guys on. I gotta put you guys on. You guys are gonna get locked up. That's all you gotta do. Watch. Put the handcuffs in the back. Over here, right? Bend this one like this, right? Bend it like this, and all swiggly. And you're bringing it all the way to the front like this. And you're gonna pop it out just like this, guys. I told you, just like this. Watch.
After demonstrating exactly how to do it, he asked if they wanted to try it themselves. The cops stayed professional and told him he'd get in trouble if he kept messing around.
Because they said they would do it again and again. Are those reasonable goals of war?
It makes it hard for me, or I cannot get it out.
Yes.
Well, let me know how it is. What happened? No. So let me know how is it though?
Those are reasonable goals. If you have those are combatants that you have an issue with. That's who you're going to war with, right? You're going to war with Hamas, is what you're saying.
There's about 17 terror groups in Gaza.
Well, as an American, used to be also going against Hamas as well. As an American.
Yeah. You people colonizing America, so you left yourself out. You are living on that so-called colonized land. So you have to include yourself when you're finding some sort of a moral fault.
Well, luckily I exist in a funny space because I'm a descendant of the only group that came here involuntarily. So, I'm a prisoner. I'm a descendant of a POW. I'm a descendant of prisoners of war.
Aren't you lucky that none of our ancestors were slaves because you were born in a shithole African country? I mean, you're much better off for that.
Wait, time out.
Go in the nature room.
Nah, I'm used to racist punk ass boys like him. I love it.
For years. Go in the nature room. There's a bunch of black people in it. Rage Nate. Go to nature room. Yeah, he's a way better place for you to do that.
That's how he gets off on.
I really don't care about that kind of stuff. But, honestly, you can't even use really America against slaves because only 8% of the Atlantic slave trade actually made it to America. So we're talking about over 90% of all the slaves went to Brazil. They all went to South America. So it was only the ones that made it to Santo Domingo and Puerto Rico were the ones, and Cuba were the ones who then made it to America. So they only took in, they weren't taking in diseases, they weren't going over there trying to save people. There's no Ellis Island up yet, okay? There's not the home of the free. This is not what's going on. They needed people that were healthy and that were going to work.
Calm down.
And they were expensive. No, I'm just letting you know. So,
let me calm down.
No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done, bro.
All right, I get it, but calm down.
All right. So now, the people that came to America had a very high success rate of living. I'm not saying they're the best living, but the descendants and the DNA of the people that is concentrated in America are from Africa. We can't find any of those descendants and who those people are today in anywhere in South America because they're all dead. But the ones that were brought here,
Listen.
Time out.
You ain't the president.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that you can't find the descendants of the slave trade anywhere? What are you saying?
As much as we can when it's concentrated. So the people that were brought here
Double down
with one another, and you got motherfucking LeBron James.
Yeah, let's not say made it. We were bred. We were bred to be. We were bred.
It's got LeBron James. But you got Mike Tyson.
But that's why P. Mars is upset because we got super sapiens.
Yeah.
That's why P. Mars is upset because he feels inadequate. What?
Super sapien. Where's the super sapien? All right, so where's the super sapien in Brazil? Where's the super sapien? Where is the LeBron James? No descendants of your people. I said to you, and you're like, show me the LeBron James. I'm Brazil.
If you know why? I just said we were bred. Time out. We were bred. That means that
so they can get a nuke?
Time out.
Listen, you ain't the president. Trump double down, fully commit to regime change now. While you're at it, to put the administrator to all century states now.
You would not survive like the slaves didn't survive in any of the
the best of us were made it with the best of us. That's how you get the greatest. You ever bred dogs? What are you saying?
Michael Jacksons.
Yeah.
They got no Tysons. They got
because
no Mikes.
This nigga crazy. Why do you think that is? Like, how do you think that happened?
Because when they came to America, okay?
You saying they were treated great here is what you're saying.
No. They lived. Them living a healthy life was
healthy. Hey, bro, what's wrong with this guy?
You gotta laugh, man. You gotta laugh.
You see that, bro? The United States, these big motherfuckers.
I'm trying to tell you, you know how they get bred like that. We bred to be monsters.
All right, so you have to.
We're bred that way.
All right, so you have to be alive and have a lineage of.
Is this Tekashi 6ix9ine? This dude is crazy.
You don't get it yet.
He sounds just like Tekashi 6ix9ine.
You don't get it yet.
You don't get it at all.
No, you don't get it. They got some skinny ass.
Brazil is a mix.
No. You go to Brazil.
In America, you can't be mixed.
Black people. They got some skinny ass black people. They got them tender.
In America, we just started mixing just now. Brazil got
They got red bones in Brazil? They ain't got no red bone in Brazil.
What are you talking about? The finest motherfuckers in the planet are in Brazil. What the hell are you talking about?
You go do that. You go rock on with that.
No, man. The finest motherfuckers in the planet are in Brazil.
Yeah, and don't let the looks fool you, my man. Yours bigger than yours. That woman, that person you think is a woman is gonna pull out a yard better than bigger than yours. And then they're gonna say, well, who's bending over now, motherfucker?
You could go down the street and find that shit right here in America.
They got that shit in Brazil too.
Yeah, they got it right here in America as well.
Okay.
Not as much as in Brazil.
What's that?
It started to become colder here, but in Brazil it's been like that for like 20, 30 years.
Yeah. You see what they were breeding out there? The big difference they were breeding out here?
This motherfucker's a troll, bro. I thought we was breeding out there. It's crazy.
Yeah, see, bro. Come on, bro. Yo, you go to any place in the world. No, I'm gonna keep it real with you, see. Every black person that was a slave is still a second-class citizen today in those places, except for America. You're not gonna find the same success rate.
Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, but you know why? You know why America's...
You got OJ. You got motherfucking OJ. Who's the OJ? Who's the OJ? Don't do it. Yeah, exactly. Don't do it because you know I got the rest of the names. I got the Delphonics. Who's the Delphonics? No, tell me who the Delphonics is in Arabia. They don't got one. Who's the Bobby Brown in Arabia? They don't got one. They don't have it. They don't have a success rate. They don't give a fuck about those people. So see, you gotta watch your mouth when you talk about, us black people. First of all, they're not black. The only black people that are black live in America. Those people are African. They can go back to the motherfucking mud hut and the bitch with the platelet and find out where the fuck they came from. You can't, see? You can't. There's no mud hut or bitch with a platelet for you to go back to. You gotta realize that shit. You're American. You built this fucking country.
Hey, when the fuck did I even go? Y'all, who is he talking to? What the fuck?
He's talking to you, see?
No, he can't be, because I ain't make none of these boys. This is just, he's just like spawning.
You're laughing at him, bro. You gotta laugh at him, man.
This motherfucker's crazy.
Come on, bro.
This motherfucker's crazy. It's not funny. It's scary that he needs this shit. It's
You know what's crazy?
It's crazy.
You know you're laughing.
Bro, you know
Oh, yeah. It's funny.
I'm from New York. Yo, you gotta see some of the black dudes that when I be joking around with them and I bring up the platelet shit, they start twitching. Like, they're like, yo, what is he doing? What is he saying right now? Like, they start twitching, B. I get you. I understand. See?
I'm convinced you Tekashi 6ix9ine, bro. This motherfucker is an expert troll. He said platelet. Do y'all understand? What this nigga is crazy. Platelet. I ain't never heard nobody call it that. That's fucked up, man. Platelet is crazy as hell.
I'm from New York as well.
See what I hear? I didn't ask you, but Dave, I didn't ask you anything about where you're from. I didn't ask you to make a comment. You know what I'm saying? You gotta chill, Dave. I'm trying to run a show over here, bro. Thank you. Now go ahead, see what would you say?
I ain't saying shit. I'm just sitting back. I'm about to get some food at the Loud Guys.
Yeah, go do your thing, man.
Crazy
go
shit.
Do your thing. Go do your
While
thing.
Israel continues to carpet bomb little kids.
No, that's not true. That's not true. With all due respect.
There you go. There you go. There you go. You did it again.
Yeah, they don't do carpet bombs. They use cell phones to bomb them. Carpets are Arabs. That's also not true.
That's Aladdin. That's Aladdin, yeah.
You guys need to be educated to understand what's happening in the world.
Yo, you be fucking up. See, I swear to God, here you just started defending Israel, and then all of a sudden, you gotta be and I don't know what it is up with these new Hebrew Israelites, but they have to Jew the Jew. Like, y'all think y'all are real Jews because some guy from Harlem read a book on an encyclopedia that Malachi was black.
His name is,
Yeah, like, seriously. No, Malachi, the last prophet, Malachi.
Yeah.
He was black. So they all got
no, is Malachi, is he a good guy or bad guy?
I don't know Malachi.
Who is it then?
The weird thing.
Melancholy? Melancholy? Is that what you want me to call him? A manicotti? Melancholy?
Maricani, whatever you want to call him.
Maragod.
Maragod, yeah. I gotta say it the way the white people say it though. That shit is funny as hell.
Yeah, like when I go to my favorite.
And I'm gonna have to put Dave in the audience, bro. I'll put you in the audience, Dave. Unfucking believable, this guy. After every time I say something, you know who does that? CM does shit like that, Dave. Don't inspire to be like CM. All right, Dave, please.
But you're pointing out something, Megatron, that this guys like she have all this privilege. They're living better than any other black diaspora on the planet. They're enjoying the fruits of their ancestors' hard work and labor, and then they try to somehow, like, play victim and claim, like, money that was not paid to their ancestors, you know, hundreds of years ago. Like they did, like you did.
Wait.
Wait, something.
What? So what about the? Shit, I live here. I work out pay taxes. I live here and work pay taxes. I'm not even. Look, you talking to the wrong person with the reparation shit. I don't give a fuck about your money. The money. The reason your parents didn't even come to this country in the first place is because they sacrificed somebody else in the country. I know you're not a real American. I can hear it in your voice. None of you motherfuckers are. No, you're not.
I'm a real American.
You're not more American than me. So
let me say, how could you be more American? You're not
because my lineage dates back to when the country started. I've been here from the beginning. You haven't. But people are not from here. So
you don't know that.
How did you figure out what your lineage is? Explain. Who's your lineage?
Slaves from South Carolina and the Jones plantation of South Carolina.
Okay, but don't tell him that he doesn't know his lineage. That's not cool.
So you were born here against your will. Now you want to take some credit for that?
Wait. Like I said,
the fact that
you are not as American as me. And
that's not true. Don't
black of it.
You're either
assumption.
You're either American or you're not. There's not like degrees of American. It's on or off. You're in or you're out.
Quick question on Normo. Who was expelled from Spain in 1493?
The Muslims and the Jews.
Where do you think they went? They had to jump on a boat, right? They had to jump on a boat, right? See? To get the fuck out of Dodge? Where do you think they went?
They went and raped all the women in the Tainos all through the Caribbean. That's what they did. Showed up and brought Jesus. They forced Jesus onto a whole bunch of native folks, raped them up, just tortured them. Changed the course of history.
About the Jews.
The Jews funded it.
The Jews weren't.
The Jews, they funded it. The Jews funded it.
They were getting robbed. They were getting robbed.
Okay. With all due respect, let's assume the Jews do whatever he said they're going to do. What is the end goal?
The end goal is for us to condemn the Israeli government for carpet bombing apartment buildings.
That's not nice.
Is that ignorant? Why would you understand that you know nothing about?
How can we not know anything about them? They're the biggest contributors and lobbyists in our country. We gotta know about them. What are you talking about?
The Jews.
They're not.
Last time you voted.
Wait, the APAC. What are we?
Did you vote for Kamala?
Playing revisionist history?
Did you?
Nah, I haven't voted since Obama.
You haven't voted
the first time.
You don't even
I don't
vote for the Congress.
Fuck that.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You.
That's crazy,
I
bro.
also participate in America. APAC is not even in the top 20.
No. You know what I think we should do? We should let every African American in the United States get a zero interest $5 million loan.
We don't want that shit.
Right? If they want to, get the high credit. No. Listen.
Why is your first instinct to give us some money?
Listen to my idea. I say we give $5 million to every child born from a date forward, and the existing people that live here,
And then the next day, we open up LLCs all over the country stealing these fucking people's money. That's what I think we should do.
Why?
Or you could just vote in the
That's what's gonna
next
happen.
election to
See,
get the
that's
Republicans
exactly
out of
what's
office.
gonna happen.
You know,
If
so
they
that
give you a reparation,
Israel
you're
can
just gonna
stop
take it back.
stoking the
Well,
fires
don't
of
you
World War
understand?
III, so they could bring Jesus back or whoever their savior is. All of this Zionistic
This is
bullshit
okay,
is happening in the world.
Calm down.
All right. So,
Leave
Dave, I'm gonna put you in the audience, and see, I'm gonna put you in the audience too because you're starting to be annoying now. But now, Marcella, this is the reason why people like myself and the other guy that was in this room do not care about this second coming. These people use it as a weapon. And guess I'm gonna sit here and say, I'm normal. If you guys have an expectation of a Messiah, you have the scriptures, we have the same. We come to this conclusion, and if you don't think we fulfilled it, well, sorry. That's for your Messiah, right? And that's what I'm gonna tell the Jew. I'm not gonna follow their rules. We read the Greek, Septuagint, and we have a clear understanding of who the Messiah is. And he came and he conquered. That's it. These people keep pushing this bullshit with Jesus coming back. Oh, you want to bring the Jesus back? Bring the Jesus back. This is the eschatology that's getting us in this fucking problems today. That's why I don't believe in shit no more.
We need a doctor who could fix us, an eschatologist. We need a medical. Yeah, we need an eschatologist.
Yeah,
Fix these
I
people
don't
with
understand.
eschatology.
What's with this? What's with this? Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. Shit doesn't make any sense, bro. Doesn't make any sense. Coming back for what? He's gonna be Jihad Jesus? That's when he's gonna come back and be Jihad Jesus? Come on, bro. Let's put it together, guys. Anyway, I'm normal. I can't take these people serious because if they deny the consensus, right? They're denying the consensus. They want to take consensus when it comes to their hadith or to their history. They're taking consensus. But when it comes to anything else, they don't take no consensus. It's consensus this man died on the cross. I don't understand for 1 second they're gonna sit there and blatantly say he was a Muslim. On top of him being a Muslim, he was raised up in bodily form. He didn't die on the cross. And then they're gonna look at you with a straight face in the next sentence and say, oh, it's a conspiracy, they want to take our land and look at all what the Jews are doing. No, I'm not gonna believe a word you say. I'm not gonna believe anything that you say. You say that the Kaaba, that Abraham built the Kaaba in Arabia. That's also a lie. Like all these things are lies. He took Ishmael to be sacrificed. The book literally says Isaac. The actual book, the Quran literally says Isaac. 1171. The one who laughed. What's Isaac's name? Exam question. Thank you. So now it's not even that person anymore. Now you have to take that it is Isaac and it is Mount Moriah, right? And it's not the Kaaba. But what do you say to that? No, you're gonna keep that as a lie, and you're gonna keep saying it over and over and over again while you're telling us that the Israeli militia, whatever you want to call it, oh, they're terrorizing you guys, it's gentrification, all this bullshit, whatever it is. I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe any of you. You guys are liars. Liars. You do it on a daily basis. So until you start coming to some kind of truth, right? And you start actually speaking the language everyone else speaks, or you're gonna be, because when you do cry wolf that many fucking times, no one's gonna fucking help you. No one's gonna believe you. And that's my problem, not normal. That's my main problem with all this conspiracy shit. Their own religion is a conspiracy. Go ahead.
What's up, bro? I've only just come back in it. I've missed a bit. What's up with you, bro?
Oh,
you all right?
I'm trying to keep it. I'm not trying to keep it. I'm not trying to be an Islamophobe. I'm just keeping it. I'm just keeping it real.
Keeping it a
friend's a friend. Keeping it 100. Like, you're lying about Jesus being a Muslim? Do you really need a banner and you're passing out Quran saying Jesus was a Muslim? Do you know how stupid y'all look when you say that? Like, it's only you guys that think this shit is like official.
They have banners that show up?
There's banners, and then you have people like God Logic and Sam Shamoon just going out there and embarrassing the shit out of these guys. It's crazy. And then on top of that, they're on video every single day having the same conversations over and over and over. It has to be a disease. It's literally it's a mind-altering disease, this book. They don't realize that. Look at the thousands upon thousands of videos of them losing the same arguments over and over and over and over again, and they don't care. They are liars.
Lions.
Unfortunate.
Yo, Draco, seriously, bro. It gets to the point where it's like, yo, at least there's Smileys. At least the authorities. At least these people are taking scientific or historical consensus. They're adding it to their theology. I gotta give it to Searcher. At least he has an explanation, right?
Yeah,
At least he has an explanation.
I like Searcher's responses. You know, they're better than others. You know, he at least ties the dots together and at least makes a point. So I agree with you there.
Yeah. I can't. Oh, he doesn't say he's God. It doesn't say he's God in the Gospels. They go to John 17:3. Listen to this one. John 17:3. The one who sent you. What? Who sent? How do you send somebody? He has to exist. We're not oneness. We're not modalists. We're not saying he existed in the mind of God. We're saying no, he really existed, and that's how he was sent. And then ask them a basic sentence. How do you send somebody, normal, how do you send somebody to the store that doesn't exist?
Impossible.
You can't do it. The language is there. And they repeat it over and over and over again. They got them videos. We got you guys saying this shit in here too. Oh, it's the one who sent him. The one who sent him. The one who sent him. The one who sent him.
Do you know, yeah, the best thing about that verse, so like, that's everything. Eternal life. Where does eternal life come from? From the one who was sent and the one who sent him. So from the Father and the Son, that's where eternal life comes from. So it's
They can censor you on X and Instagram if they don't like your opinion on a variety of topics, sexual orientation, everything.
And it ends at 5 saying that he was with him before the worlds were created. But they want to go to John 17:3. I mean, come on, guys, man. We got to be better. We have to be better, man. We have to be better. We have to be honest. And you guys are not that violent. The Catholics are way more violent. Historically, everything. We have such a strong hold. They were going over today. I was listening to some Protestants going over some things about how much a stronghold the Catholics have over this country. And you know what's great about it? No one talks about it.
Oh, way down south.
They blame it on the church. I'm sorry, El Normo. But you're getting the shit end of that one because, you know, the ones who are really in charge, they don't say anything about the Catholic Church. You don't ever hear anybody talking about the Catholic Church. But they think because you guys are have a few lawyers and stuff, it's crazy. Insane. Sorry, I had to go on a rant today, Draco. Sorry, I'm normal.
It was fun.
I have to do it sometimes. I have to do it sometimes. I have to get it out. I have to get it out. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate things have to be this way. But no, normal. Isn't it a disease? Isn't it a mind-altering disease? How they can just lie like that over and over and over again?
Based on my experience, yes, it's a mind virus.
Hell, are you sorry? Have we met before? We met before, haven't we?
Maybe.
So, forgive my ignorance. So you're Jewish, yeah? Obviously.
Why do you ask?
You know. I come up with so much I talk to so many different Jewish people, and this happened on others, and I get all these different answers. So I don't want to be disrespectful towards you or anything, innit?
Why don't you just read instead of talking to Joe Schmo on the street or on the internet? Why don't you just read? Can you read it all?
Yeah.
You do?
So like that Talmud thing, that's what I get stuck in it.
Have you read it?
Why are you reading the Talmud? It's got nothing to do with Christianity. What does this person want? Who's this person that's gonna come up here?
Don't know.
Can you post this? I'm surprised it's not censored. Zuck, how is the information nonprofit going to kill lies you help spread with Fauci daily and fake?
Now you got a good point there, actually, man. Maybe I need to have a look. I'll have a look into all of it.
Look into it. You're never gonna understand it. You're never gonna understand it. That's why I don't read it. That's why people that aren't Jewish don't read it.
Yeah, but that was the same. Like, I tried reading the Quran, but then like I don't want to sound disrespectful to that, but even that, like I thought, no, it's not for me, man. Dilemma, man, dilemmas.
Alright, someone invite Dave up. Oh, what's up, Mohammed? I had to go on one of my little rants. I'm about to go in pretty soon.
You have to bribe me if I'm going to bring him up.
Oh, you want to bring up Dave?
You want me to? Sure, I like Dave a lot.
Let's see if Moshe, you there? Bring up Dave. Yeah, let me shut this shit off. What's up, Mohammed?
What's up, man?
Chilling. Just over here yelling at the Jews.
Whoa. We're not yelling at anybody.
I'm yelling at the Jews about the Exelarch.
But why would you yell? But
That's
why?
what I'm yelling at them about.
Being anti-Semitic.
I'm not saying that it's anti-Semitic, but why would you yell at
President Trump doubled down fully committed to Christianity. We're going to deploy all sanctuary states now.
No, I'm upset that the Exelarch showed the Caliphate everything that they needed to know.
What is the Exelarch?
The Exelarch is the Jewish patriarch in Persia.
Oh.
Is that good or bad?
You want to read? You can read for a second? I'll educate you really quick. Yeah, sure. I'll give it to you. Here, look here. You want to know about the Exelarch? Yeah, read this for me really quick. You can educate the room too. This is a nice history lesson here. There we go. Look at it right here. The Exelarch is here. I'm gonna put it up here. Hold on, and I got the links too. Hold on, Normal. And I got sources.
No.
Since you love to read. Here, Normal. Wow. Read this link. Read this link at the top.
In the top?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna give it to you right now. Read this one.
I am very skeptical of anything that comes out of the Islamic regime right now, so I don't know if we can believe what they say is coming out of whoever they say.
No, this is not. This has to do with Jewish history. It's nothing to do with Islam.
With all due respect, do you know Jewish history?
Dave.
With all due respect, do you know Jewish history?
All right, Dave. Read the link on Normal.
My name is David.
Conspiracy.
It's David.
The Exelarch functioned almost like a Jewish prince in exile. The key characteristics: a leader of the Jewish diaspora in Babylonia, claimed descendants of the King of David, recognized the Persian and later Islamic rulers, overseers of laws, courts, taxes, and Jewish communal life. The office existed roughly about 2nd century from 2nd century CE up until the Mongol destruction of Baghdad in 1258.
With all due respect, we hear your point. I hear your point.
I didn't hear it. What was the point, Dave?
But okay, with all due respect, I hear his point.
The Exelarch was a political and a communal leader of Jewish population in Babylonia, Mesopotamia, for many centuries after the destruction.
With all due respect, Why do you say Jews?
So they were the head of the exit. So they were the head of the Israel because when who took over Persia?
Okay,
it's not called Iran.
That's a separate conversation.
No, it's not. It's not because
no, it is. It is.
Midrash. No, be quiet. The Midrash, or the explanation of Torah, stopped in the 6th century, and from the 7th century on, in that Historia was all Hadith, all the Quran came, and then later on the Tafsirs and all the scholarship and all these people, and they were all under that Islamic ruling. So the Jews still prospered with their corrupted scripture. How would they let these people prosper with corrupted scripture? It doesn't make any sense, bro.
No.
I don't prosper with corrupted scripture.
You're wrong. No. I say not.
Let me read on. Let me read on here. Their authority, the Exarch, a real governmental power over the Jews in Babylonia. For example, they appointed judges and rabbis, collected taxes from Jewish communities.
Stop saying Jews. Why do you keep saying Jews?
It says Jewish.
Stop saying that. Okay, but it's has nothing to do with the current.
They represented the Jews to the.
Okay, whatever.
They won't shut up. Kick them.
Why are you utilizing?
Make home affordability unaffordable. Let's start there before we skin like keep going.
The great academias are Surah. Oh, Surah. That was academic place. That was great. I love Surah. And Brombelia, I don't know what that means. Under the broad authority or protection of the Exarch. However, later tensions developed between the political authority and the Goyim. The Genoim. It just made that up. So they look at the Islamic ruler that recognized them from the 7th century all the way up to the Mughal Empire. Mughal invasion. The Islamic conquest was 636 to 651. The Muslim conquest of Persia, when the early Islamic armies defeated the Sassanian Persian Empire, the Jewish communities of Babylonia suddenly came under Muslim rules. The caliphates adopted their political systems, just like Christians to the patriarchs, Jews to the exarchs, so on and so forth. The caliphate officially recognized the exarch as the first exarch that acknowledged by the Muslim rulers, and his name is Basidonia or some shit like that. The caliphate allowed him to rule the Jewish communities. He was given legal authority over the Jews, reportedly received royalty privileges and estates. He was even given a wife. Guess, check this out. The priestly, the high rank class was called demi. Look at that. And they paid the jizya that they collected themselves and gave to the caliphate. Picture that. Look how good communication they had. Look how good of a community they had together. And then the Mughal Empire changed. So something happened, man. Something changed. There was a regime change. Something happened, bro. I don't know what happened. But I have an idea what happened. I really, really do. I have this idea of what happened. And it's about the preservation of the Quran. That's where this leads to for me. That's the reason why I have an issue. Because when I start to look at the historical way that people preserve things, like in museums and so on and so forth, I start to realize that the manuscript history was controlled by the West. By the West. Yeah, look. Why is it that all the oldest Qurans are not in the institutions of the Muslims? I'll put the link at the top. Put it at the top. And this is all historical. This is not conspiracy. We can look at this and you can look at the dates and you can look at the people that they had them and the Orientalists that went to these countries. Look at this. Look, I'll pin it at the top. Let's see who preserved the Quran. Not saying it's not preserved, but we'll see who preserved them. Okay? So, this is not a conspiracy, but it's a combination of colonial expansion, antique markets, weak manuscript preservation in early Islamic countries, Western academic interest, the deliberate removal during wars, importantly, the Muslim political regimes that did not prioritize in preserving early Quranic codices. So early Muslim empires did not preserve manuscripts. They did not have a strong archive culture for preserving early codices. Early codices were used in mosques until they wore out. Manuscripts were buried. They were mostly buried or burned, as they would to do in respect to sacred scriptures. And the scholars mainly relied on recitation chains, like isnads, not manuscripts. But many of the earliest codices either degraded, and ones that survived often were remotely collected in mosques in poor storage conditions, okay? So now we have, between the 1700s and the 1900s, this is recorded history, European powers expanded into the Middle East, Central Asia, and Africa. The major collectors, Great Britain, France, Russia.
At Joe Hero, pagan grad, and apparently he told Joe that me and you were having sexual relations.
What? I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Yeah, you have to get your back in with that one.
So just so you know,
So I'm about to go the fuck off now.
Yeah, apparently they give you the nickname KP Tripod.
yeah, so if you're hearing anything or if anyone asks you questions, that's where it derived from.
I'm about to, you know what? I'm about to bring you in real quick. I just woke up. God damn it.
I thought it was pretty funny. Joe thought it was funny.
Fucking you do this shit. There you go.
Okay, I'll answer you. Yeah, so then Beth, I don't know if she's at her phone, but I'll be right back then.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Where's that?
I don't know.
Denver. You guys had your brunch already?
What are you talking about, Denver?
I think he lied.
So, no, he's still here.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Nah.
Okay, I don't know. But whatever.
Oh, did he leave?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, okay, there, yeah, he did leave. I just refreshed. Yeah.
And then find my whole family's right out.
Time to go to tea, so.
Like, the water's gonna be warm, the weather's gonna be nice, so, like, I got my sun hat, got the sunglasses, I'm all ecstatic. Because, like I said, I'm gonna hit up Penny Camp, too.
Yeah, Penny Camp's a good snorkel. That goes see the Jesus statue.
Yep, that's what I wanna go see.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I've done Penny Camp a dozen times.
But see, you're what, an 8-hour drive from there?
Yeah, but again, my parents used to have a condo down in Marathon, so I would just, like, for me to be down there, because I was only 45 miles north of Key West, and I was like probably an hour and a half, an hour to get to Penny Camp.
if I had to drive north.
See,
But there's so much stuff.
But your mom was a real estate guru.
Oh yeah, dude. I could never touch what she used to do. You know, she was, you know, well, she did the law side of it. You know, she wasn't the real.
They said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the codes of the stock bell.
They probably just be trolling y'all. They probably just doing it for us because the lip.
Every shortcut still felt like I was stuck in the mud. Then my granddad laughed, said, boy, lean in. You keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success. Ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small. Making promises, then giving all. Standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look 'em straight on. Say I don't know yet and still stay strong. Turn a late night long to a lesson kept. Count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs $1,000. Every overnight took a lifetime's cost. Secret wisdom of success is the word that no one checks. Saying sorry when you're wrong. Calling home before you scroll along. It's loving harder when there's less. That's the secret wisdom of success. It's the early rise, the tired eyes, helping friends before you rise. Keeping faith when plans fall through. Not quitting on the truth in you. Secret wisdom of success. More than trophies, more than flex. It's quiet courage in your chest. Doing daily what you do the best. When your heart's the one you impress. That's the secret wisdom of success. Oh, yeah. They said it's in the books on the top shelf, hidden in the codes of the stock bell. I chased every tree, every shortcut, still felt like I was stuck in the mud. Then my granddad laughed, said, boy, you keep asking what, but not who you've been. Secret wisdom of success. Ain't a mansion, ain't a check. Showing up when you feel small. Making promises, then giving it all. Standing steady in the mess. That's the secret wisdom of success. I learned to shake hands, look straight on. Say I don't know yet, and still stay strong. Turn a late night loss to a lesson kept. Count my blessings more than the money I get. 'Cause every heavy door needs 1,000 knocks. And every overnight How many nuns does a fatal need?
I do hope you've saved your strength. 100 agents, and by my account, you've only taken out 40. You'll never surpass me in your room if you don't learn to use your new blades. I'll shatter them like I did before.
Don't buy another charger until you see this. I'm sure you hate it, and you're charging your phone while watching shows.
No way. You found my channel. I'm not gonna ask you to like and subscribe. Thank you so much.
Talking less creates an aura of power. It makes you look larger than you actually are. It makes you think big people think he's a mysterious sheep.
chasing the halos, wearing their masks till my own reflection felt like a lie. Then silence grew loud in my chest, every breath asking, who are you really? I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every cut becomes a doorway to a better, to a truth. I perfect myself in kindness, not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. I sit with my shadows, name them like friends. Anger, fear, and jealousy, what do you defend? I pour them some mercy, teach them to bow. Virtue is a garden I'm watering now. Each thought is a stone in the path I choose, which ones I step on slowly. I'm a mirror made of morning, breaking, waking, shining through. Every crack becomes a doorway to a better, to a truth. I perfect myself in kindness, not in polish, not in proof. Learning how to love this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. Reading old stories fall like ash. Breathe out new courage in the crash. I am not my failures, I am how I rise. Wisdom is a wildfire burning all the lies. Oh, I'm a mirror made of morning, waking, shining through. Every star rewrites a story into something bright and new. I perfect myself in kindness, let compassion be my proof. Learning how to live this lifetime as a practice, not a rule. Perfection of personality through the love of wisdom, virtue, character, personality, courage, meditation, perfection of personality through the love of wisdom, virtue, character, personality, courage, meditation. Courage and
A phoenix hath it for its head, below are two prongs.
They spear the wicked.
I will spear thee, O thou little grey god, unless thou beware from the grey to the gold.
to that which is beyond the gold of Ophir. My God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Wayest thou afraid? Oh, goat-hoofed one, oh, horned one, oh, pillar of lightning. From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of night. I based all on one on not afloat in ether. Oh my God, oh thou great hooded Son of glory, cut off these eyelids. Nature shall die out, she hideth me, closing mine eyelids with fear. She hideth me from my destruction. Oh, thou open eye, oh, ever weeping one. Not Isis, my mother, nor Osiris, myself, but the incestuous Horus given over to Typhon. So may I be their thought, and thought is evil. Fall not into death, oh my soul. Think that death is the bed into which you are falling. Oh, how I love thee. Oh my God. Especially is there a vehement parallel light from infinity, vilely diffracted in the haze of this mind. The phoenix hath it for its head, below her two prongs, they spear the wicked. I will spear thee, O thou little grey god, unless thou beware from the grey to the gold, from the gold to that which is beyond the gold of Ophir. My God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguous things? Wayest thou afraid, O goat-hoofed one, O horned one, O pillar of lightning? From the lightning fall pearls, from the pearls black specks of nothing. I based on one afloat in the ether. My God, my God. O thou great hooded Son of glory, cut off these eyelids. Nature shall die out. She hideth me, closing mine eyelids with fear. She hideth me from my destruction. O thou open eye, O ever weeping one. Not Isis, my mother, nor Osiris, myself, but the incestuous Horus given over to Typhon. So may I be their thought, and thought is evil. It is enough. Fall not into death, O my soul. Think that death is the bed into which you are falling. Oh, how I love thee. Oh, my God. Especially is there a vehement parallel light from kisses, oh Lord God. The lightning came and licked up a little flock of sheep. There is a tongue and a flame. I see the trident walking over the sea. The phoenix has it for its head. Below two prongs they spear the wicked. I will spear thee, O thou little gray god. Unless thou be from the grave to the that which is beyond the cold of the sea. My God, but I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Waste thou afraid of the fool's word? Oh, killer of lightning, from the lively let the spout of blood quench thy bluff thirst. Oh my God, thou, a little white rabbit in the burrow night. I am greater than the fuss and the whole. Give me thy kisses, oh Lord God. The lightning came and licked up the little flock of sheep. There is a tongue and a flame. I see the trident walking over the sea. A phoenix hath it for its head. Below are two prongs. They spear the wicked. I will spear thee, O thou little gray god, unless thou beware from the grave to the goal. From the goal to that which is beyond the goal of all fear, my God, I love thee. Why hast thou whispered so ambiguously? Waste thou afraid, oh ghost one, oh colored lightning, from a lightning folker, from my God, how I love thee. With the vehement appetite of a beast, I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle, at the edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird, and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover, I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the no diamond beside thee. Did I not heal this body and soul? I would you with a dagger drawn across my throat. Let the spout of blood quench thy bloodthirst, oh my God. My God, how I love thee, with a vehement appetite of a beast I hunt thee through the universe. Thou art standing, as it were, upon a pinnacle at the edge of some fortified city. I am a white bird, and perch upon thee. Thou art my lover, I see thee as a nymph with her white limbs stretched by the spring. She lies upon the moss, there is none other but she. Art thou not Pan? I am he, speak not, oh my God, let the work be accomplished in silence. Let my cry of pain be crystallized into a little white fawn to run away into the forest. Thou art a centaur, oh my God, from the violet blossoms that crown thee to the hoofs of the horse. Thou art harder than tempered steel. There is no diamond beside thee. Did I not yield this body and soul? I woo thee with a dagger drawn across my throat. Let the spout of blood quench thy bloodthirst, oh my God. Into my loneliness comes the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reach to the edge of the wilderness. And I behold, and the snows are eternal above, and their perfume smokes upward into the nostrils of the stars. But what have I to do with these? To me only the distant flute, the abiding vision of Pan on all sides, Pan to the eye, to the ear. The perfume of Pan pervading, the taste of him utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him intense on every center of pain and pleasure. The six interior sex aflame with the inmost self of him. Myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss. Annihilation, an end to loneliness, as to old Pan, Eopan, Eopan. Into my loneliness comes the sound of a flute in dim groves that haunt the uttermost hills. Even from the brave river they reach to the edge of the wilderness. And I behold Pan. The snows the eye, to the ear, the perfume of man pervading, the taste of him utterly filling my mouth, so that the tongue breaks forth into a weird and monstrous speech. The embrace of him intense on every center of pain and pleasure. The six interior sense of flame with the inmost self of him, myself flung down the precipice of being, even to the abyss, annihilation, an end to loneliness, as to find your seat, feet on the ground, spine rising like a calm, tall wave. Let your hands rest heavy, jaws, tongue soft, gaze easy behind closed eyes. Notice the noise in your chest, thoughts pacing, racing. You don't have to fix them, just let them pass by. Breathing through the nose, slow like you're sipping time. Hold that beat for feel the rhythm draw. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, empty, empty till the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Ride the breath, ride the breath. Now count with me. Two, three, four. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Out. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let it go. Shoulders mountain downward. Heart a lantern in your chest. Bright, steady, simple. Guiding you back to center. Breathing through the nose, slow like you sip of time. Hold that beat, feel the rhythm show light. Breathe out through the mouth, long like a quiet tide. Empty, empty, empty till the bottom feels kind. You are the storm and the stillness inside. Ride the breath, ride the breath. If it comes out to it, friend, name it softly and breathe again. And fill the fire, I'll pour the ash, let every exhale burn what you can hold. Breathing through Inhale slow. Count the corners of the room. Tiny galaxy in your chest. Every thought just passing through. Break between worlds. Here and now. Unfolding. Nothing to chase. Only this. Just holding. Breathe between worlds. Empty, clear. Still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. Close your eyes. Watch the quiet rearrange. Name the fear. Then let it drift out of range. Breathe between worlds. Here and now. Unfolding. Nothing to chase. Only this. Just holding. Breath between worlds. Empty, clear. Still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives. You are not the story. You are not the storm. Just the open sky, wide and warm. Breath between worlds, here and now. Unfolding, nothing to change. Only this, just holding. Breath between worlds, empty, clear, still alive. You are the space where every moment arrives.
Sunday morning, doorbell ringing, Bubba in a house coat, humming, grinning, paper bag crinkling, steam on her glasses, eat something you grow, it passes. I got a really good everything bagel, from the hands that held my cradle, Bobby seed prayer, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good everything bagel, feels like I'm sitting at her table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright. Counter crowded, past the tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for more. crowded plastic tablecloth, cousin on accordion, laughing too soft. Uncle tells the same joke we've all heard before. We groan, we smile, we ask for. I got a really good bagel from the hands that held my cradle. Always get prayers, sesame grace, all of our stories and every taste. I got a really good bagel, hey, feels like I'm sitting at a table. Every little crumb, every little bite makes the whole world feel alright.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to Crony-Non. Profits the C2U is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the reparations for black slaves is a scam. It's a black tax socialists are taxologists. All taxation is theft. Affordability is a scam. Abortion Greyhound buses are murder for profits. Open the books, transparency now. Public spending tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is the tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to give to Crony-Non. Profits to C2 is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Open the books, transparency now. It's getting tracker now. Brandon Johnson is the tax. Brandon Johnson is the scam.
know that his politics is different than the left, so that's a difference. So, but one of the things you said about other countries like Norway and stuff like that, most Americans are not really voting for a person. They're voting for the platform of a party. Right. Okay. Even though a lot of people said that they voted for Trump, they actually voted for the conservative party, Republicans, because that's what they want to be in charge. Trump just happened to be the person who won the nominee. Okay. Most people today do not know how to look at the difference between self-government and politics.
You just talking.
A lot of people who talk about Donald Trump are talking about politics. They're not talking about governance. There's a difference when you self-govern yourself or the government. Again, their only role is to ensure that the rights we get from our 3 documents are not infringed upon. That's the role of government. Everything else is political.
All right. I'm getting ready to go do my walk, y'all. Since y'all are modded, I'm just gonna leave, but y'all don't have to stay if you don't want to.
Oh yeah, Burton Jones is running for Secretary of State. Serendipity. Yeah, he's running for Secretary of State. We have a lot of people running for Secretary of State and Lieutenant Governor. We got a pretty big field of players.
I worked for Jimmy Carter.
Oh, that's really cool. My uncle is a professor in political science.
Look, it's one of those white people who become a new white.
But he was like a Jimmy Carter expert, and his thesis was on Jimmy Carter, and he's he knew Jimmy Carter. They got to know each other really well, actually.
Very good person
cool.
And very smart. He was a physicist.
Wow. Yeah, my uncle has he always says such wonderful things about him.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But politics is a different game. Politics is a different game. I worked with him many years ago in Washington. He was a good man, a man of faith. But politics is a game, as well as we'd like it to think just it's getting us to move forward. We have good players and we have not good players, so I'm just hoping that we change the environment so that people understand that their votes are very important, and there's an enormous shift because people are not going to the polls over the past 30 years in ways that they have before, and therefore people want certain things in their head, but they're not going to the polls to make sure that they get someone who represents them. It's a sad time.
That's why it has to be taught locally. First in the home, got to teach at home. And I think that the American population has gotten away from civics.
Edward, you are on target. You are on target. I wish you and I could follow each other and go and start talking.
I just followed you.
Edward, I'm telling you. I'm with you.
I'm trying to do it every day to tell young people, you got to get involved in you are we the people. It's not we the government. And I don't know where we get this from, but it's so many people don't participate in their local government nor their state government. I hear people talk a lot on these platforms about what's going on in the federal government, but very rarely I hear people talk about what's going on in their local communities.
I am stomping these days and saying, so you're all okay that you're paying taxes and you're allowing other people to decide what happens with that money. You won't go vote. So we're in a situation where, just keep working and someone else will decide for you what is going to happen with your money, and you'll be unhappy if you have to pay more taxes, and you'll be unhappy if you don't get all the things that you think locally in your municipality and in your state and the federal government. And when you do pay your federal taxes at the end of the year, you're upset about it. So what is going to put a flame under the thoughts of Americans to understand that you are just handing over your money to people you don't know and you don't understand, and it's going down the toilet?
I think this. If you look at the federal government and our state governments and look how much out of control they are with our money, but look at the average American. How much debt are they carrying? And how much stuff they're out of control? You remember, all the people in our government come from our community. I don't care if it's a state government, your local government, and those in Washington. They come from our states. They come from our community. So it's only a reflection of the people that we send our representatives. But I believe a lot of people like power more than purpose. When you teach people the purpose of their lives, the purpose of what it means to live out this republic, then things change.
But we have time to advance that too.
In the last, last 35, 40 years, I don't see that the two words I see being very elusive: accountability and responsibility for the average American citizen.
I watch Americans and people in my community, and I had a congregation for years. We don't just throw our dollars outside the top of our houses and just let it go into the air. Why are people not more concerned about the money that they have to give over, whether they go to the grocery store and there's taxes, whether it's in their buildings, whether it's in their hometowns? You are giving your money with no accountability whatsoever, and then you're turning your heads when you have to pay your tax bills or things at the grocery store. It is time for Americans to think about what extra money they're getting in taxation and where they want it to go. There's no responsibility from the American people as to understanding what happens to them. They know it's taxes,
but we haven't learned much really. We want to know how the algorithms a company is developing for its business.
To think about where that taxes should be going, because we're not teaching that in our schools, we're not teaching that in college, we're not teaching it as parents, and the economics of the United States is going down the toilet. We all know that.
Strategies we
Because
have.
we are lending our money to people that we don't even understand what they're doing with it.
There's a really good cartoon
A lot of people hear about it.
series as well.
We was counting on you all these years for the Mashiach. Now you're behind us.
Really like that, and it teaches them sort of. Every episode has a foundational lesson about taxation, and, freedom, and it's just different American values kind of lessons, and they're actually really entertaining, and I enjoy them too.
I love it. I wish everybody had it, though. I wish that we are starting to teach our children about the importance of money, and they did that up until the 50s, and it went to the wayside in the 60s. We're not teaching our children about money, economics. They're not, if you go to private school, you'll maybe get some of this, but some of I've been a principal for a long time, and our kids are not yielding how to deal with money, what's important, and they did it for a long time in this country, and they're not doing enough of it. And teaching, strategic money lenders, whatever the appropriate grades are, it's really important. And therefore,
I totally agree.
But we have adults who can't do it because they're in their 20s and their 30s, and they've had no experience with that kind of education.
Well, aren't there more high schools? I just hear more and more high schools having finance type courses or financial. I don't know what they call it, but isn't that a thing
That was a thing for a very long time. It was 50s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, and it's not funded the way you think anymore. I ask kids, do you have a class? Oh, that's for the kids who aren't going for college. What are you talking about? You're waiting to go to college to take a finance class? What if that isn't something that you want to take? I mean, civics is one thing, but finance is essential. I mean, this country is going down the tubes because people don't have, the armor to understand finance in their own lives and how it works, and just not happening the way we think. And everyone says, oh, but so many more kids are going to college. How many of them are taking finance or politics, or just for their general understanding of how government works, so that they can be part of the process, not just going to an election if they want to. We see that so many people are not even going into the election booths, right? They don't really care, but then they can complain. I mean, we really need civics back in the education for our young people, and education for those who've missed it because it wasn't there.
When you look at your property tax bill, it shows you debts, liabilities, who you owe the money to, what future liabilities. There's a lot of information on your property tax bill, but it's not really like a ledger, meaning that you don't know how much of your property taxes actually end up in the communist teachers union that everybody hates, who knows they're just destroying education. And on May Day, when they get your children to go out and protest with the Democrats and be good little Democrats, we're living in the future of America is going to rapidly change after Donald Trump's presidency. And the Democrats are going to control more and more. Yeah, you're always sorry to hear shit. I hear you say that a lot. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I bet you people in your real life get really annoyed, like your ex-wife, when you say that kind of shit. Sorry to hear that. Because I'm sure you'll just continue to feed at the federal trough with more federal contracts. And I encourage you to do it. It's your right. But, until we actually have police or FBI or even Secret Service or CIA, there is a new federal, I don't know if anybody knows this, there is a new federal legal criminal police task force with 4,000 plus members. I was reading about it yesterday. But anyways, I'm just saying that we need an actual transparent ledger where we see where our actual tax dollars get spent. And until we have some type of tracker and transparency, politics and Democrat liberal losers will always ruin the day. Hello?
By the way, breaking news: 2 U.S. Embassy personnel were just killed in Mexico.
Horrible. No, I'm not near the TV.
There was also a mass shooting in Shreveport that left over 8 young children dead.
Unbelievable. Just looking for news in which we're getting to be productive as human beings. That's what I'm looking for. It's not going to be roses all the time, but I wanna hear from the media and other places what we're doing in the direction to keep ourselves, our homes okay, our livelihoods okay. We need to start being very clear as to our local, our national, where are we going? Where are we going? How are we safeguarding our livelihoods? Why are we all tied so tight in our jobs if we have them? What are we sharing with our young people so that they can progress farther than us and not below us when they become adults? We've got a lot of things to worry about. Gigi, I agree. My daughter also, she's in college now, but my daughter also had a civics class and had to deal with money and when she was in an honors high school. But I don't know how many of those classes are still running. You all can jump in and tell me. I don't feel that we're preparing our young people in finance and political causes that are important to them now, might be changing later, understanding economics so they themselves can do better than the people who came before them. That's not happening right now. I'm hearing young people in college being very concerned about their futures and to buy a house. That's no longer, something that everyone can count on at this point. And what are the economics of how they're going to be able to live their lives and what the industries look like? Anybody else have any other opinions? Edward, Alistair?
I don't know. I mean, like, it's easy to try to play like chess, make predictions and whatnot, but the now is all important, and I gotta go on my power walk.
So you should. I have to leave too. Edward, are you going to keep the room going? You're over Gigi. I have to leave, so do you got...
Everybody's leaving. We can all disappear.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Good to meet you, Grace. We'll be in touch.
Take care, everyone.
direct kafir, like a lot of people are Ash'ari and they're not kafir by the metric, and they don't believe the same what the Salafi believe. So it doesn't make you directly a kafir.
I'm insecure. It will treat as the truth, it'll match it. If it's not the truth, it won't match it.
No, but what I'm trying to say, it could lead you to kufr. That's it.
Bro, I can get out of my house right now and the freaking an airplane can fall on my head. Anything could happen that is harmful for me, right? However, if I'm starting off with the niyyah or the intent of truth seeking, using tools of truth, and I establish a universal truth that if X, Y, and Z as scripture is true, it must necessarily match it. If it doesn't, to hell with it. This is the risk that I'm taking, Muhammad.
I know that the risk that you're taking. I understand the risk that you're taking.
Why you not taking that risk?
Saying,
why you not taking that risk?
Actually, I already did.
Okay then. Then I respect you for that.
I already did. But my truth that I know aligns with the Salafi position 100%.
Which is my fault. Maybe different. Hold on. Maybe there are different hierarchies in truth.
No.
Free centuries. This is a replica of a 17th century Polish or Central European Hussar saber, curved blade, used on horseback as well as on foot. This saber type stayed common in the 18th century. This is the 1796 light cavalry saber. And also a Hussar saber that resembles many of the 18th century variants of Central European Hussar sabers, based on the previous model, if you will, but iconic on its own. The 19th century infantry saber, straighter, narrower, and a bit lighter, this was the typical officer saber across many nations in the 19th century.
Because if there was no allegory in reading it, right, it would have collapsed by now.
I've been playing this puzzle game on my phone. It's called Aerostone. It's simple.
And without using God, don't use God.
Pointed to the fact that the 2019 impeachment occurred because there were members of the intelligence community working directly with House Democrats, specifically Adam Schiff, who's in the House Intelligence Committee at the time, concocting this narrative, weaponizing.
Can you believe that the materials you see poured into this bowl were sent to me by a grandmother? She told me she had been saving for several years and used it to carefully pick out this material from a local jewelry shop. She wanted me to help her turn it into a beautiful ring. A birthday gift for her grandson. When I first saw the material, I knew it will be a really good piece. She told me she raised her grandson since he was little. They're very close. For her grandson's birthday this year, the whole family will gather to celebrate. She doesn't want to give him an ordinary
Concept depends on you also.
Who said I believe in infallibilism? I believe in infallibilism.
No, I'm not saying.
Everything depends on me. Everything depends on me. And my independent reality. And the same thing goes for you.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, give me something that exists without a spatial reference.
Angels.
Yeah, but they have a spatial reference. They have wings.
I'm sorry for that. Chicago's new mayor is rolling up.
That's spatial, by the way.
According to you, what about cherubims?
What about?
Type of angel that doesn't have wings.
You saying that prove my point.
No, I don't think that it does, sir.
Actually, it proved my point. Like, how would you make a difference between them? One of them have wings, the other one doesn't have wings, so they have a spatial reference. It doesn't have to be physical, by the way. Spatial reference doesn't have to be material.
Don't have spatial
What we needed was the sound of wings fluttering. What we were desperate to avoid is having pornography sound like helicopters. Because this circular motion, we wanted fluttering motion.
I'm not saying I am physicalist. I'm saying nothing exists outside the spatial reference. That's it.
Yes, it does. So this was a component of the startup when they first started collabing.
Okay, I grant you that concept.
You can hear dark different
Because for us to understand concept, you have to have a human to understand it. Or intelligent being. Let's say intelligent being.
Like idea.
Motorvessel telescope. Motorvessel telescope.
Depends on mind, depends on human, depends on spatial reference.
Disabling fire.
It may be him. But you're asking me what does not.
It can't exist on that without the spatial reference.
Maybe without depending on something that takes place in spatial reference.
Exactly.
Dude, we have physics, theoretical physics.
And you just watched the entire city council in transparency try
without spatial references.
and you just watched the entire city council.
Like completely debunk your atheist argument. Like I don't understand quantum physics and physics. Yeah, it's just
Wait a second.
You're being a low tier atheist at the moment.
Wait a second. What is quantum mechanics? That cannot debunk. Let me hear.
Your startup founder.
Things don't need to be within the perceived like spatial.
No, actually, when you go to the lowest ones like and those bodies are spatial reference.
You believe that the Jews run the American government. It's not secret, Charlie.
Well, no, I find it hilarious that every red dog Trump's cabinet is Jewish. Israel did 9/11, Charlie. Why are we in the Middle East? I sir. Why were we in the Middle East? So if Israel did 9/11, help me understand this. Who were the hijackers of the planes? They weren't hijackers. Oh, CIA and Israel were together. No. Explain to me what happened on the aircraft. Okay, first off, we have to understand there's only one plane that actually crashed. Buildings imploded. World War II was fought not over what everyone thought it was fought of. Every war is fought by, it is funded by the rich, the Rockefellers.
I said outside God.
God is this guy.
I said outside God. Okay.
Oh shit.
Hello.
You believe that the Jews run the American government. It's not secret, Charlie. The world's first AI.
You can prove to me that
What are you doing all
thing
this
exists.
for? A second
Without
ago.
the spatial reference,
Measles.
then I
It's
accept
either measles or a strange case of
Music video. You believe that the Jews run the American government.
more than my view.
Yeah.
So when did the arrests for fraud
There's
warrants?
something that exists without depending on spatial reference.
You're talking like a physicist.
You believe
you're
that
telling me to prove that concepts and ideas exist.
No, I grant you that.
I'm telling you concepts and ideas, dreams, etc. are not within a spatial plane, right?
No. Wait a second. I'm saying those exist and those non-physical. I'm not saying they are physical. I grant you that concept, idea, thoughts.
Physical matter, yes, would be spatial dependent.
Yeah, but I'm saying those that you.
Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a fraud. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a scam. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a tax. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a liar. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a criminal. Borrows $1.3 billion to get to crony nonprofits. The CTU is a mafia propaganda. Organization affordability is a scam. Brandon Johnson